First of all, I love that I'm able to stream at 1080 finally. Um, I'm also looking into seeing if I can actually incorporate a vertical format as well. Unfortunately, OBS is also being a little uncooperative when it comes to that, but I will be looking to see if I can incorporate that into the stream at some point. I'll probably have to do a little bit more research to figure out how to get that set up properly. I should also admit something. I may have tweaked the game a tad bit to make things a little easier. So, first of all,
And how's life been treating everyone's favourite Azure Vulgarian?
The fuck you call me?
Exquisite.
anyways, so so yeah, I may have utilized Cheat Engine to give myself a bit of an advantage when it comes to currency. So here's the thing. I'm not really looking to necessarily cheat my stats. Because, of course, I mean, I could have just adjusted the difficulty. But one thing that difficulty doesn't help, necessarily, when it comes to games like this, is there's an aspect to the grind when it comes to games like this, and that's the currency, having to grind for currency so you can purchase things. I don't know about y'all, but I have a tendency to get really annoyed when it comes to having to go out and grind things like hack silver and just other currencies. So that's the only thing, I swear, that is the only thing that I have messed with when it comes to editing. You know, I haven't edited any of my stats or anything. I just want to remove the grind of hack silver from this game, which honestly right now isn't too big a deal, because even though I have lots of hack silver, I don't have the other materials because, of course, we just started the game. There's also this thing, when it comes to Cheat Engine, you have to make sure that you are very precise with the values in order to get to actually change in the game. And like one of the other materials I really would wanted to have worked on is the forged iron down there. And technically I could upgrade a couple materials right now, but until I'm able to actually edit the forged iron, I think we'll just leave that alone. By the way, there's also a couple other things. First of all, I actually realized that there's a special appearance when it comes to this armor. We are using the appearance of the Dark Odyssey set. Like, this is the set, but then here's something else I didn't know about. Take a look at Kratos. That is known as the Dark Odyssey Kratos. And yes, you can play the game with Kratos looking like this, with this set. Very eerie looking with him just not having any eyes, right? I'm sure like on a New Game Plus run, that'd be fun to do, though there isn't. There is something else, but I'm not going to say what it is, because that would be a spoiler. But since we're doing this like a playthrough, you know, this is going to be for the YouTube channel, by the way. But we're going to try and do this as normal. I will admit, though, the more I was looking at this, the more I was thinking to myself, there's two things. One, it's nice that when it comes to PC games, we're able to, of course, edit this how we want. And I can understand why, because I'm looking at these controls and I'm just thinking to myself, this just seems so unnatural. This is probably why a lot of people just, even if they play on PC, they just get a controller. Because when I look at these controls, this just looks and feels very awkward, you know? Like, for example, in other games I've played on the PC, when you're thinking about your mouse controls, if you're going to, say, block something, you know, like hold up your shield, do you usually press Q, or do you, like, instinctively go for, like, I don't know, pressing the right mouse button? Like, doesn't that kind of make sense when you think about it? Like, if you're, like, in some kind of combat game, you would do that. Like, the left mouse button for an attack, that makes sense, obviously. Or aim, because also left control over here for aiming? I mean, that just seems a little odd to me, you know? That just seems very, very strange. Like, I'm looking at some of these other ones, and here, I mean, I will say this, and TB may he rest in peace, did make a point of this in a number of his videos, which is that, of course, because we have so many buttons on the keyboard, we're able to remap them however we desire. So I don't have to stick with the controls like this. I could go for something a little bit, I don't know, what feels a little bit more natural. I'm just not entirely sure what I would actually want, because aim is another right mouse button that's typical, right? Now, here's, I guess there's no other options here when it comes to this. So, I don't know. I'm curious what y'all would, if you were remapping these, like how would you remap this just to make it feel better and more natural for yourself? I'll continue to use the default controls. Maybe it'll eventually get natural to me, but otherwise this may end up being something I may have to fix. So,
Hey, come see. I guess this is where they store the food. Nice to have options if I wake up hungry.
Yes, food is good. Except for snacks. Remember, Sindri, I do not need a snack.
I wonder if Chris Judge ever gets asked to say that line again, because that was just such a hilarious line. By the way, you can see that we have a little visitor just right out there. I mean, we are at Yggdrasil, so yeah, we're gonna see some
Finding
interesting.
everything all right, I hope?
Everything's
How do we
fine.
unlock the realms?
We'll just need something from back at the workshop. Follow me, and be sure to bring the head. So, where exactly is Tyr being held?
He's imprisoned in a mine somewhere.
On our journey to Jotunheim, Sindri proved himself a capable blacksmith and valuable ally. Now he has been helping Atreus in his search for Tyr. I am unhappy that this was done without my knowledge, though it is better that Atreus was not alone on this path. I will attempt to spare the dwarf my wrath. It may not be easy.
That's all we know so far.
The realm is full of mines, you realize. You'll need help narrowing it down. Oh, you should talk to Derlin.
Who's Darlin?
He's a cousin of ours, sort of. Works for the city on safety issues. Should have access to all kinds of information on mines. And I know he's no friend of Odin. That's why your mother sought his help when she was trying to whip up a rebellion. Ready?
A rebellion? Did you know about that?
I did not.
A rebel leader who knew Mom. Sounds like exactly what we need.
I think you missed the ta-da. Well, never mind. I'll have this oiled up in no time. Meet you at the gateway outside.
Rebel leader?
Alright, we've already read that one.
Erwin? Huh, if that ain't giving a hound a haircut.
Huh?
And you just remember things however they pop into your bean, don't you? I suppose you think Derlin's just counting the days until a couple of strays show up looking for trouble.
What do you mean, Brock?
Will you help us or not?
No, never mind. It ain't old Brock's place to cast asparagations on my relations. This smudge sponger notwithstanding.
Asparagations!
Fine. Go darken Derlin's door. See for yourself how it goes. Just be warned, he's not the friendly sort of dwarf folk you're used to. He's cranky as all get out. And he talk funny, too.
Sounds like a true study in contrast.
Thank you, Mimir.
I've always wanted to see your home realm. Svartalfheim sounds unique.
Svartalfheim? Huh, stupid Aesir name. We look like dark elves to you.
Oh, right. You call the realm something else.
Nidavellir, which is also the name of the capital city and where you should look for Derlin.
Damn city's so full of Odin fuckers nowadays. It ain't hardly somewhere a self-respecting dwarf would show his face.
Harsh, but accurate.
Just a little reminder for those of you who have seen the MCU, Nidavellir was the name of that star that we encountered in...
Message for you, sir.
Hello, Moo. How are you? Welcome to my special Father's Day God of War Ragnarok stream, which of course is going to be part of the playthrough for YouTube. But if you've seen Avengers Infinity War, that's where Thor went to get his axe after his hammer was broken. And that's where we encountered the only dwarf that was left there, played by the one and only Peter Dinklage. But Nidavellir was the name of that star that helped create that axe. So it's rather amusing to hear that that's what they actually call their actual realm.
You hear that?
And if only I had a better better machine to really show this off. But we should also
Are
note...
those some kind of dragons? They're so far, I can't tell how big they are.
We'll find out more about those later. But let's just say that they are mainly here for this tree. A lot of stuff here has to do with this tree. But we'll find out more later.
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here has been crafted to your measurements. It'll help you get a better look at the problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So, do I control this thing somehow then?
Oh, no. This is just to hold you in place while we shine this light in your eyes.
Oh! Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Poor Mimir.
Open! Open now! I was really hoping not to use the eyelid clamps.
Do it! Oh!
That's it! That's it! Good! Now, release!
Still unpleasant.
Oh, that's our cue. Come on, hurry!
I'm coming! Grassfuckers, eggs, man! What was that for?
You'll see soon enough. I need to adjust. There! That should do it. See? No permanent damage.
I'll show you permanent damage, you wee fuck! Kratos! Throw me at him! Horns! Fuck! Guess you takes a joke, you old goat!
I love that. Throw me at him! Horns first! Alright, come here, Mimir.
The Bifrost is broken.
Now that we've reconfigured these gateways to use Yggdrasil seeds, you won't need a travel table or a Bifrost lamp anymore.
I also used it for light.
Okay, good note. I'll figure something out, but first, come on, let me show you how it works.
You broke my lamp. It was a nice nightlight.
Okay, aim your key at the rune for Svartalfheim on the right, then concentrate.
So yeah, this is our new way to choose which realm we can travel to.
That's Midgard in the middle. I know you're not going back there anytime soon. To get to any of those realms, you'll need a seed for them.
Yeah. So we have to collect seeds to get access to the other realms. So the realm seeds unlock access to the new mystic gateways, shine the light of Yggdrasil on Svartalfheim. And so then, once we select the realm, once we unlock more gateways in the area, we'll be able to select which one we want to go to kind of like determine like, oh, I want to go to this part of this area. So
This should take you to the wetlands outside Nidavellir City. Just make your way to the town square and ask for Derlin at the tavern.
You sure they'll know him at the tavern?
Derlin's always been an inveterate inebriate. I suppose he might have completely changed, but in my experience,
Did you want to come with us?
Oh, I might drop in, but the wetlands are moist. And the Grim are everywhere. Hostile, slimy, foul-smelling creatures. But good luck!
Thanks. Wait, what?
I said good luck!
thanks, Sindri.
Whoa, do you feel that?
What's that, lad?
Anything, everything. It's warm.
I do apologize if the game
We can
comes across a
probably
little
use the boat,
choppy.
If I can just get it free.
Keep in mind, I'm having to run this on pretty low settings. I don't have the best machine, so.
Atreus!
Ah!
Ugh.
Why are these things so fast?
Next on the left!
Guys! Listo!
More wretches on your left!
It's down!
Gosh, these controls are so awkward.
I see we're already off to a lively start.
Atreus, you dropped your guard.
I got the boat free, though. We can head through these channels when you're ready.
I was exploring.
What's the chain in the water for?
That'd be a dwarven supply ferry. Said ferry appears to be missing.
Huh.
Pretty sure I heard what sounded like one of those Odin ravens from the first game. There you are.
One less feathery spy.
So yeah, that started a new side quest, the Eyes of Odin. Once again, we have to go kill the ravens.
Odin has had his eyes on us since we began our journey some time ago. Killing these ravens and blinding the All-Father will only aid us on our path.
Back to the old rowboat, like in the first game.
I still can't believe Mom led a whole rebellion here. Against Odin. And never talked about it.
The fact that it didn't go well might have curved that notion.
Yeah,
What your mother did before we met was her business.
Did you ever ask?
lead a
Eyes on the
rebellion
water. There are resources.
is probably putting a little too grandiose. That's probably not exactly what happened. I'm just saying. Especially if she didn't talk
You
about
never
it,
asked Mom
then,
about
well.
what she used to do. What did you talk about when you met? Like, did you just say, "Woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river," and then leave for 5 days?
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Not a bad impersonation there, Atreus.
Woman! You shall be the one to go fish, and while I guard the house.
And back in the boat we go, just like in the first game. As you can see, not much has changed when it comes to the formula. But then again, it's the old saying. Why fix it when it isn't broke?
Did you see that over there?
Yes.
And of course, you just do the same old thing. You run your boat over barrels, and you just automatically get whatever is in them. That's, of course, how it works in real life, right?
Rollin', 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 ride.
That wheel is blocking the channel.
I imagine if you can turn it, we should be able to get through.
So these are wetlands, huh? Pretty accurate.
It is a bog.
The smell is making my eyes burn.
You know, it is a fair bit more potent than when I last visited, now that you mention it.
Looks like the path continues on the other side of that geyser. Tyr was a friend to the Giants. I wonder if he and Mom ever met. If he was a part of the rebellion here.
It's certainly possible. The God of War often advocated for the Giants. Although I don't recall if he ever declared allegiance outright.
Come on. There's gotta be a faster way to get down there.
There is. But I want to go check out that other area first. Remember the old rule, Atreus. We explore to find things that can aid us on our journey.
Alright, so there's 2 of the seals. Where's the 3rd? I remember these kind of particular puzzles in the first game. One of them would always be like one of the toughest to actually spot. This is the kind of thing where I would have to wait and come back and find it later. Unless... Hold on. There we go. Aha!
Looks to be an artifact from the Dwarven Resistance. Hreidmar's Brasser, father of a few dwarves you may be well familiar.
Hreidmar is known for 2 things. Firstly, he was one of the great armorers of Svartalfheim.
Wait, is Kratos writing this one? I mean, maybe.
Secondly, his sons are all dragons. That's right, Hreidmar fathered the dragons you know now as Rain, Fafnir, and Odr. Wasn't a terribly good father by any measure, unless you directly rate one's paternal ability to the amount of fire their sons can breathe anyway.
Or maybe Mimir wrote these. But damn if he couldn't make a good set of plate mail. Odin wanted him to design the Einhjar's armor. Hreidmar obliged. And by obliged, I mean he built a fatal flaw into the armor that would cause the breastplates to snap like stale bread for the slightest blow. I could see Mimir writing these.
Getting these back. Better in his hands than out in the open.
And here's the 3rd one. As I suspected. There we go.
An apple.
An I do an apple. Collect enough and increase your max life. Hey! Oh, I guess it just increased my max life anyway. Remember, I think in the first game you had to collect 3 of them to get that. I think that's our first, so I just went ahead and just gave it to me. I guess they work a little differently in this one. Alright, so there's another chest over there.
On your left!
Ah, okay.
On your right! Nista!
Behind you, brother!
Whoops. I did take a look, and there are some mods for this on the Nexus mod site, but for one thing, I didn't see if there was a specific like mod manager for this. I don't think there is, and I was like, there's nothing here really like catches my eye that's like something that I think would like, I don't know, add to the experience.
Okay, there's gotta be some way to turn the wheel up here.
A lot of them were just save file mods, you know, just mods of like, hey, here's a save file for the end game. I'm like, okay.
Hello there! Give a man some warning if he's about to suddenly end up snout deep in cheek.
The ground.
Was that an earthquake?
An occasional but not unheard of happenstance in Svartalfheim. With all the mining here, the land's bound to be a wee bit bothered.
Think you can reach the wheel from here?
That'll certainly help get us around here. There we go.
Oh wow, nice job getting it to lower exactly where we need it.
We could go down there, but we gotta go back this way. See if we can get to that chest over there. By the way, get used to us being in this realm. We're going to be in this realm for quite a while. Ah, more forged iron. Wonderful. I will admit, I may at some point, like I said, consider upping other currencies, like forged iron, if I can. Just to make that whole grind for those a little easier. It'll also allow us to be able to like get to some of the other really cool looking stronger gear later on as well.
I was thinking, because it's so warm, maybe it's not that the cold hasn't made it here yet, but maybe it's just different in Svartalfheim?
Aye, lad. Thimble winter doesn't strike all realms quite the same way.
Weird that Thimble winter doesn't always make it winter.
In Midgard it does, but as you can see, the effects here appear far more gaseous in nature. Observe the geysers. Observe the aforementioned aroma. These effects were present before in some form, but now there's new extremity to them.
Think we can fit under that bridge?
Lay down, boy. Oh, I'm sorry, Atreus. That's why I don't call you boy anymore.
I hope you guys have noticed that. That he has yet to call him boy in this game. Another one of these. There we go. More runic damage, very nice. Two different shores. Let's go to this one.
Nista!
Right flank!
Nista!
Here we go. Trying to remember which one it was. That's down. There we go. I just love games that reward you for exploration.
Father, there.
Good eye, Atreus. Rawhide.
Find anything good up there?
Yes. And now we move on, boy. Oh, I'm sorry, Atreus. I promise I will stop that. It's just a habit that I need to break. Get over here!
I think we need to get that wheel moving, but the water doesn't reach.
I think I know what to do.
Behind you!
Gotcha! Those things are everywhere.
I think I need to find a higher angle to get this to work. Unless there's a specific angle I can use. Not there. Something else.
Okay, we froze one of those geysers. Is there another one somewhere?
I think so. Give me a second. There we go.
Yes. The wheel's moving and the gate's coming down.
That's dwarven ingenuity for you.
Back to the boat.
If the dwarves of this realm are anything like Rock and Sindri, it's hard to imagine them siding with Odin.
Well, all too often people are blinded to all but their immediate self-interest.
Siding is a
Odin offers them
strong
safety,
word, Atreus.
And defying him can be quite dangerous.
Maybe they just need a couple of gods to come along and take the fight to him.
Atreus, that is not why we are here.
I was only joking.
War is not a
No,
joke,
you weren't.
especially where gods are concerned.
Siding with him is not really the way to describe what would have happened here. It's like, Atreus, imagine like they either have the option to either agree to serve him or be horribly killed or even tortured for eternity like Mimir was. Which do you think they would decide to go with?
It seems, Atreus, you intend to recruit Tyr as an ally for war.
I'm trying to keep our options open. Let's just keep moving. I'm glad we're out here, exploring a new realm. Maybe we could just try to enjoy the warmth?
Nah, you can tell he's like full on trying to see if he can start a war against Odin. That's entirely what he's trying to do here. He's trying to play it off, but Kratos can just immediately tell. It's like, no, I can tell that's what you're doing. Don't try to fool me.
Yikes. This place is wrecked. And yes, I am staying alert. There are probably tons of those Grim around.
He's like, what'd you do that for?
I hate that tree.
Why?
Because I do. Shut up.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Is it this? There it is, that's what it is. I was like... I was trying to remember what my Spart... I saw the controls down at the bottom left, which is... Alright, I just realized you guys can't see that. Hold on, I'm going to need to adjust where I am on the screen here. Alright, hold on. Let me adjust where I am on the screen here. There we go. That's better. Now you guys can actually see like the stuff on the bottom left there. Sorry. Chest locked. Find the 3 spinners and turn them to match the symbols by throwing the axe at the paddles. There are the spinners, but of course I'm going to need to take care of the geyser if I want to free that up. And there's the other one over here as well. So hold on. We need to take a look at the chest first. Alright. I'm going to call that first symbol D. So DBN. So then the first one over here... Did that count? It did. Okay, so then we have to figure out the other one. So here's the funny part. It's like, okay. So then we have to try and turn that while the geyser is still going. Alright, so that worked. So now we have to find the other one. And is it up here? Ooh. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, how you like that? So yeah, those are the wretches that Sindri does not like. I also can't blame him. Ooh, deadly obsidian handles. Handles that feed the chaos that resides in the blades. So, new chaos handles. Killing enemies with a flame whiplash, where you mash R, attack causes a burn shockwave and increases burn status inflicted for a duration. Huh. Oh wait, no, that's what I had before. That was what I had before. My Darkdale handles. These are the new ones. I have to upgrade them to unlock the perk. Okay. So I can't even, like, see what the perk is. I have to actually, like, upgrade it first. Well, that's something I can do once we get to the shop later. But at least now I have it. It's also nice to know that you can, and I'm pretty sure this was something they added later on, that you can change your appearance to not have to be what you're wearing. You know, because of course transmog, you know, that's all that matters for everybody, right? And that's the third, and that is now open. All that stuff, and of course Kratos only takes one single thing from there. Hey, max rage increased. There we go. Very nice. I think that's everything here. Trying to remember, what's my map button? Can I pull up a map? I don't think I can. It's alright. There are times this game does get very, very quiet. Like, there's no music, there's no chatting. It's just silence. Which, of course, I'm sure Kratos doesn't mind at all.
Like, yes, quiet. Quiet is nice.
Looks like we gotta find a way to open that gate if we want to get to Nidavellir.
Nope. Looks like that's it. That is literally the only option over here.
It's too fast.
Then how shall we catch it?
Flank it. Attack from behind.
Good.
Knee stop.
Have to go up there.
You did it.
A mysterious creature. Mimir tells me it was born from an ember that escaped Surtur's hammer as he worked his forge. The steward of Muspelheim used his bellows to breathe life into the ember, and its first act of existence was to steal and consume the precious metals that the smith had been using to forge a weapon. Mimir tried to tell me Surtur found this amusing. Were I Surtur, I would not be amused.
See what it dropped. Father, up there.
Ah.
Y'all don't know how many hours I spent doing this in the previous game.
Halfway there. There's gotta be another chain to lower the rest of the gate. Look, there's a chain we can pull up there.
Good eye, Atreus. Now how do we get up there? This is how.
Ah, okay.
over here!
By the way, Kratos versus Scorpion
remember
is
that guy
an
from here?
actual thing. For those of you who remember the other Mortal Kombat games, including 9, where Kratos was actually a bonus character for that roster.
Oh, I think I get it. If you freeze the geyser, the pressure will turn the wheel. There's still the other chain to pull, but how are we gonna get to it?
Oh wait, I think I know how. This might work. I feel like there's a way to get up on that, so we can actually get up there. I will admit, this is one of those things that does bug me about some of these games. I've never been all that great when it comes to solving puzzles. And sometimes I actually have to look up what it's supposed to be, and then I go, oh, wait a minute.
Nice one.
Then you just need to see that, and it's like, oh, okay. That's what it is. So then, of course, we get up here,
See anything from that block?
and then this lifts us. That's what it is. Silly me.
That's one of Cavassier's poems. Very highbrow. You should collect any others you find.
A story of relentless genius from the mind of Cavassier. Imagine, dear reader, if you so dare, creatures of metal that screech through the air, that swim through the seas, that bound across the land, but are brought to their knees by a warrior's hand. Her origins hidden, her hair red as blood, finding places forbidden, buried under the mud. But who is this young girl, who is more than she seemeth, who will rescue her people and slay these behemoths?
Okay, and there's the other chain.
Lad, if I may, what exactly are you hoping to learn from Tyr?
Well, like I said, I was hoping he could tell me something about Loki. I'd also like to hear some of his stories. Traveling to other lands, giant stuff, and maybe about what it was like to fight back in the day. Just for the history, obviously.
History.
History.
Let's hope
Really?
Tyr's in a talkative mood after being imprisoned for so long. Not all of Odin's captives can be as charmingly voluble as myself.
We have no proof Tyr is truly here.
Right. That earthquake earlier. You think there will be another one?
It's unlikely, but geological disturbances tend to be unpredictable.
No kidding.
If the geysers and smell here are worse because of Fimbulwinter, maybe the earthquakes are too?
Aye. You might be onto something, lad.
Yeah, considering the amount of mines that are here,
Atreus,
it should be no surprise.
ahead.
Oh yeah, no, this is a
Wow.
dwarven city.
Now this looks like a city.
Welcome to Nidavellir, brothers.
A dwarf. Notice how they all run indoors when they see us.
Hey, dwarves! Oh. They're, running away.
Well, we're strangers. Of course they are. Strangers in their land that they've never seen before, of course they would run away for safety.
An alarm.
I'd only sound an alarm like that if I still had my body and was fearing the notion of being detached from it.
Why all that for us, though?
They are scared.
You know, Atreus may have grown since the previous game, but he still has some growing up to do.
Why is everybody hiding?
Stay alert.
So there's a shore for us. Hold on. Kratos,
Hey, could we talk to you for...
any trouble, please.
There'll be no help, to be sure. Best we find the tavern Sindri mentioned on our own, and hope they let us in.
Wow. Wonder what this place is like at high tide.
Really are incredible.
The detail in the woodwork is quite extraordinary.
Is that a statue of Odin? They must really love him here.
Or fear.
Atreus, what makes you think they did that on their own? And not under orders to make one of him? That has nothing to do with whether or not they love him. Or even fear him. It may have just been simply they were ordered to do it under penalty of punishment or even death. And what else could they do? Atreus is really not understanding the severity of which Mimir said that Odin has his thumb on the dwarves. Not necessarily literally, but quite severely. Also, I am hearing one of his ravens. There you are.
Sindri!
Hello. I'd return your surprise, but I did know you'd be here. I've got something for you.
Do you now?
What is a dwarf?
What do you
I'm
want,
glad I came
dwarf?
back here at least once before Ragnarok. Oh, if these cobblestones could talk. Then they'd have mouths. Filthy, disgusting mouths.
Kind of ruined the moment, Sindri.
Do you mind if I fiddle with your bow? Oh, you are long overdue for a replacement. Taking advantage of certain materials. Ow! Structural sensitivity to sonic vibrations has been something I've been meaning to try for quite some time now.
Thanks for, finally trying it. What's it gonna be this time?
Come on, Sindri, you got this. You got it!
Patience. I find it's best to see these things, in action. Whew. There.
Hold on, let me also make myself a little less intruding on the screen. There we go. Sorry.
Take aim at that gate there, but before you loose, say Skialfa. Skialfa.
Tiafa. Ah!
Well, I certainly didn't expect you to disturb half the creepy crawlies in need of the lair.
How was I supposed to know they were there? Tiafa!
I'm really gonna have to get better at the controls if I want to actually, like, do the
Okay,
stuff later on
so,
harder difficulties, especially
Sterling.
Valhalla. But anyways. So,
Sindri, any idea where the tavern is?
Do I look like I've ever been to a filthy tavern? The sewer you just punched a hole through seems promising, though. For you. It should lead to the other side of the city. It's not like you're able to open other doors around here. That belonged to one of the rebels, didn't it?
So this lockdown really is because of us?
Oh my, yes. Odin's grip on this realm is so firm, any outsider is considered a threat.
Sounds like an Odinism if I ever heard one.
alright, so now we've got that resurrection stone.
What can I make for you?
Let's see. So unfortunately, these don't just take hack silver, they also take rawhide. Rawhide.
No, it's fine. I don't mind you standing around like that.
I'm looking, Sindri. My gosh. Low luck chance to grant a rage burst on any blades kill. That is not bad. Increases the runic of the blades of chaos. This affects weapon runic damage for all attacks. But that's for the chaos flame. Yeah, I actually kind of like this one more. There we go.
Anything you want to talk about, Kratos?
I am focusing, dwarf.
I'll disinfect my tools.
I gotta remember, hold on. I have to check this. Because I want to know what I should be putting my resources to in terms of upgrading. Let me see here.
Why are you just standing? Is it because I helped Atreus? Is this meant to scare me? Well, you should know it's working.
There's some very interesting armor sets in this, but some of these I don't have yet, at least according to this particular article here. And some of them have some really cool names. Let me see here. Huh. So apparently, the survival set is actually considered one of the best sets in the game. You just need to have quite a bit of stuff to upgrade it. It's ranked number 12 on the list, but it is considered amongst the top 12 sets in the game. This is according to Game
You
Rant,
okay?
by the way.
Or deep in thought? I'll leave you to it.
Yes, please lead me to it, Sindri. Though one might not expect the game's very first set of armor to offer much in the long term, the survival set scales surprisingly well throughout God of War Ragnarok. Granted, it may not have any skills associated with it, but it more than makes up for this with its impressive stat bonuses. Huh. Let me see here. The set defeats some of the game's more powerful enemies. You need to complete a certain portion of the story to get this one. We'll receive the recipe at the beginning of the game. Oh, of the game's final chapter. Oh, never mind. All right. Once you complete the 9th chapter.
Why are you just standing? Is it because I helped Atreus?
Shut
Is
up,
this meant to scare
Sentry.
me? Well, you should know. It's working.
Alright, so this is a New Game Plus mode set. New Game Plus. A number of these are New Game Plus or Valhalla. Okay, so some of these I don't necessarily need to be saving up for. If I wanted, because I thought, okay, this is kind of cool, but at the same time it's saying I should be utilizing the survival set instead. Just because of the stats it apparently provides. See, if I had a bunch of forged iron, I wouldn't necessarily have an issue with it that much.
Hey, what happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well, maybe try to make this one last longer.
I will not.
I will not.
Huh. That might be my best piece yet today.
Very good.
I mean, now that I've got all this hack silver, I may as well make use of it. If I just had more of the other resources, I could be working on these as well. But yeah, it's basically like the default armor and appearance. But apparently if you upgrade it quite a bit, you can get quite a few decent stats. May not necessarily any set bonuses or perks, but good stats. Now, of course, that's just according to one of the one site.
You okay? Or deep in thought?
Yes, I
I'll
am,
leave you to
Sindri. I am researching. Because that's just one source. I do need to reference others. Because, of course, what's going to be considered like the best or good, that's going to be up to different people. Alright, here's a different list. I guess the idea is that this is not something you should be worrying about when you're just going through the story the first time, but rather just once you get to the end game, which is honestly understandable.
I'll heat up the forge. Be safe!
Why does it say I have both of these equipped?
Want something in particular?
A good fit.
Wear it with pride.
Well, there goes all my forged iron, but hey, at least it's got some level 2
Take care of your armor.
piece
and
of
it'll
armor
take
on,
care of
so.
you.
There we go. Let's see. Well, now that we have those arrows, let's see if there was anything else that we could use them on. Ha.
Another of Cavassier's poems.
Being a fictional poem by Cavassier, master of all poets, the armies assembled, 9 warriors strong, well rested and fed, for the war would be long. The orb in the air, and branches in hand, a swing, a collision, the spectators stand. For 9 nights and 9 days, they fight without rest, running, then waiting, to prove themselves best, until finally, mercifully, the army does rout. One army triumphant, the other struck out.
Now, what is up here? Aha! Alright.
Best of luck.
Any outsider is considered a threat. Is that to protect the dwarves?
No.
Sounds like it. But knowing Odin, there's sure to be an ulterior motive.
It's more so to get them to not
Well,
accept help
everyone's
from
hiding on
anyone.
this side too.
Odin's occupation of this realm has its hooks in deep.
But there aren't any guards patrolling. We're clearly not a threat. Why hide?
Resist and you're made an example of, to keep the rest in line. Self-preservation can outweigh bravery for even the strongest of folk.
Fear keeps them safe and alive.
Tavern's gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe we can try knocking on some doors for directions. I think I see something. Sorry to bother
if
you.
you're selling something, please bugger off. If you're not selling something, please kindly bugger off.
Oh, Atreus. Still, even though you've done some growing up, you're still a bit naive, young lad. Now, how to get over there?
Excuse me, but we're looking for...
Nothing for you here. I don't care what you want. No food, no encouraging words, no nothing. Leave!
Hold on. Oh, wait. No, I know what I need. But that's something later. Never mind. Sometimes you'll see stuff and you're just like, I'm gonna get that. Then you realize, I have to wait until later because I don't have what I need right now because I get it later in the game. Now, if you're playing this for the first time, you may not know that. But I am aware, so I do know. Oh. Why, hello there. Okay, that looks like that's where we were. Alright, we'll head back this way then.
A firebomb from the chief anti-Odin propagandist in Durlin's rebellion. Quite a sharp wit she had until she turned to subtle means of resistance. Behind you! Incoming!
Ah, little shortcut. I think it's best Kratos not have his weapons out right now. Just to make sure that people know that he's not looking to, you know, attack them.
This
Dude.
looks promising, right?
It's usually a good
Looks like
idea.
house. If he's here, maybe you should let me do the talking.
You.
Well, we don't want to intimidate him. You're tall as a tree and you have a severed head on your head.
None taken. Fair point, though.
Very well.
All right, boy. Atreus, you be the diplomat here, then.
I think that's him.
For a dwarven tavern, this place is pretty empty. I'm just saying.
Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Oh, that's us, I think.
Well, if you're planning on killing me, at least let me finish this song. That alarm was in just the perfect key.
We're just looking for a friend of ours named Derlin.
Well, we both know that's not true. Derlin's got no friends left. But if that's all you need, head out the back way there, and you'll see the safety office just across the river. Just don't go making trouble for the rest of us. And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the head's mess?
What mess?
Later, brother.
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bed.
The dwarven proprietor of the tavern in Nivelier. He was forthcoming with Durlin's location, and also with a bitter anger towards Mimir. His establishment is too small and unwelcoming. I hope he is a better musician than he is a barkeep.
Hey, why don't you ask the condescending skull?
Head, I've got skin. But he's right. I made a mistake. I'd have us shut them down.
Shut down the mining rigs.
Sorry, one more thing. Although, these are gifts I'm giving to you, so I shouldn't be sorry and you should be thankful. Anyways, here, please be careful.
It's beautiful. Thanks, Sindri.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's also very useful. You'll be able to find anything your heart desires with it.
Really?
As long as your heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to travel together, then yes.
It is a compass.
Ah, but a beautiful compass. Now scamper off.
How nice that we finally got the compass in this game. There it is. There's the compass. And the map. Oh, thank goodness. Press I and then select the map. There we go. And I can finally access the map. Okay, check location of the map using hovering, pressing U. Press B to center current position. Yep. Yep. And then you can go to the journal. Here we go. The path, the main quest, and then the favors. Where we can go shut down the rigs. And then you can see them up there on the top of the screen.
Come. A boat cannot be far.
Huh. Earlier, Sindri made it sound like Derlin was some sort of and leaving. Doesn't sound like anyone's following him.
Was being the key word here, little brother.
I saw a dock back there. Maybe there's a boat we can use to get to Derlin's.
Aha! And now we've added another gateway. Actually, hold on a second. Can we go to this other area? No, not yet. Because we don't have the seed yet for that. Now, what is this? Oh, that's Sindri's house. Never mind. Yeah, it really wants us to keep on going here.
There's a building just past these rocks behind me. Maybe we should head that way.
Those bloody mining rigs.
What about them?
The Skald is right to blame me for them. They were my idea. If you've got the time, they're in the bay just beyond this tunnel. I'd particularly appreciate us checking out the mining rigs in the lake to the right. You can see the smokestacks from here.
But if you don't want to explore now, it looks like Derlin's place is through that open gate to the left.
The Bay of Bounty.
So, which way do we go? We could prepare more before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
An excellent idea, Atreus.
Mimir, were you really the one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
What is that?
Dead.
What is it?
It's dead.
Well, yes, but no, it's dead. We don't need
Such
to
a
know what
big
it
bay.
is.
There's no fish. Must be because of the smoke from those mining rigs. That dragon sculpture's not bad.
Well, we do know that dragons are a thing, because of course we encountered them. Hello?
What's your name? Look out!
It's clinging to the wall! We gotta knock it down!
Poison at your back!
Oops, didn't even know where it was.
Get over here! No, excuse me.
Ah, it's one of those again. One of three. Oh, excuse me. Oof. I had some ribs and potatoes for dinner, and I can feel it coming back. Oh gosh, ooh. Excuse me.
Not the first time someone's told me that, I suppose.
Don't breathe. Mind your breath. Could be referring to the polluted air of the bay, or a warning against speaking ill of Odin. Both equally likely, in my opinion.
Well, there's a chain. There's a lot to explore in this area, by the way. That's why I said get used to us seeing us in this particular realm. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, there's another area we have to come back to later.
So not all dwarves can do that thing Brock and Sindri do, right? Where they just walk between realms and turn up somewhere else?
Indeed, that's a rare skill. I gather one carefully cultivated by some secretive dwarven guild or other. Probably for the best. Them alone doing it is disconcerting enough.
Huh. Another gateway. Oh, hello again,
Taking a
Sindri.
break before visiting Durlin? Very wise. He can be a lot.
Bloody Draugr
Oh gosh.
clear out all these undead bastards.
You're on fire! But you probably already know that.
I am aware, Atreus.
Jump up!
Oh. Okay. Cursed Empress handles. Can't really get to look at the, appearances all that much. I also like there's a thing here you can pull up to show the comparison between that and what you currently have. But there's a bunch of those kind of encounters in this game. Which I of course don't mind. It's a great opportunity for players to test out their skills when it comes to knowing the combat, which is a great way to prepare for what would eventually be the Valhalla DLC.
No, it's still here.
What?
The island near the geyser. We need to get the key from it and unlock this door. I need to set right a very old wrong.
Well, all right, over here.
It's behind the door.
A prisoner of sorts.
Trying to see.
What? That geyser was huge.
Yes, it should lead us to the key for that watchtower door.
I think that's also another separate side quest as well.
Mimir, how many stories have you told about Odin and Thor? And all the bad things they've done? Let's see how many we can remember. Seems like Father could use his memory refreshed.
My memory of them requires no refreshment. They invaded our home.
Yeah, but I'm talking about history. All the other people they've hurt. Let's see. Okay, there was Thamor, the stonemason.
Aye, he quarreled with his son. Went into the night to find him. Found Thor instead.
And there was Thamor's son, Hrimthur.
Who built the walls of Asgard. And whispered something of importance to Freya before his betrayal. But enough of that for now.
Yeah, just like
Father, look, we can chisel through this door.
in the first game, if you go to the land when he's telling stories, he's like, all right, we'll continue this another time.
Oh, glad to see that still works.
Aha.
Nice, nice. Back to Thor and Odin stories? Where were we? There was Groa, of course.
The knowledge keeper and prophet of Ragnarok. Thor murdered her husband, and Odin covered it up before doing her in himself.
We can't forget Ymir, the first giant.
Odin carved him up to form the realms from his body, and let the torrent of his blood nearly drown every giant alive.
What about the giants of Jotunheim? They all seemed dead when we finally made it there.
That remains a mystery. Though admittedly, it sounds like the Aesir god's dream.
What about Fjorgyn? Thor's mother was a giant, wasn't she?
Indeed she was. The circumstances of her demise were murky at best, but not sure I can blame Odin for that one. He wasn't the same after.
Oh, I know. There was Skavi, the queen of the hunt.
Aye, she spurned Odin's affections, so he tricked her into killing her father.
There was Starkather the Mighty, the Jotnar military leader.
Slandered by Odin, tricked and murdered by Thor.
And there was Thrym the Cunning, the giant king who stole Thor's hammer.
Odin traded him Freya to get it back, then sent Thor in disguise to murder his entire court.
Who else? Ah, Hrungnir the Brawler, the stone giant.
Aye, mocked by Odin, murdered by Thor.
Enough of this.
But there's more.
I do not care. War with Odin is not the answer.
Kratos was like, I see what you're doing. You're trying to list off all the people he's wrong to get me to somehow agree that we should go to war against him. No, Atreus, you don't know what you're wanting, what you're asking. He knows. He knows all too well. He just hasn't told Atreus about his past as a general. Not yet. Not really. Hello?
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that yet.
Not yet. But in the future, we can. We'll have to remember that for later. But yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff here that's like, hey, come back later when you get some stuff later on in the story. Don't you just love that when you find stuff and you're like, oh, that's so cool, I want it right now. And then the game's like, no, you have to get something else
What do you
later.
think it means? Seen more raiders come back as Hellwalkers lately. I thought freeing the Valkyrie Queen was supposed to restore balance.
There's
to
a
the
raven.
realms and keep that from happening.
That's a good question, lad. And a troubling one. If Hell's filled up again, it suggests that something's been hindering Sigrun's efforts. Or perhaps something even more urgent is keeping her distracted and unable to visit. Even occasionally.
Yeah. Sorry, Mimir.
Now that seems like trouble. Can you hear the whispers from this thing? You can hear the sounds from it. Now this one. This is the one I remember. The one where you, rather than destroy the pots, you have to hit those. And you have to do so in a certain amount of time, all three, otherwise they reset. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. That one was just quite long. Oh, that's, yeah. You're probably wondering, what is that? That is something that involves something we get later in the game. So, don't worry. Clang. Alright, so that's the other one. So, we should get this one first. There we go. An apple. All right, now we have to get to increase our health. So one more.
What is it, Mimir?
That's nothing, brother. Just... You ever have those moments where you wish you could go back? Rewrite your own past, make different decisions?
Journeying through time is more trouble than it is worth.
He would know.
Fair point.
He would know all too well.
Metaphorically, right?
No.
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 You're not.
No, he is not. Amir, let me tell you about a time that I dealt with some forces called the Fates.
and literally rewrote my own fate. Because, yes, that did involve actual time travel. And then there was, of course, this whole thing of me bringing the Titans from the past into the present time to help against Zeus and the Pantheon, but that's another separate story for another time.
Now let's see what is over on this shore here.
One of the mining rigs is here?
See the smoke above us? That's where we're headed. Let's see if we can't shut it down.
Aha. There's another raven done. I saw the other one flying around over there, but I don't think I saw a shore where I could go to actually like throw the axe at it. Now this, what do you do?
Bet we could swing across that lift thing.
Gantry.
Gantry. Thanks.
Ha. That's what it's called, lad. Can't go up there yet. Aha.
Not quite right.
Yep. Gotta lower it a bit.
It's gotta be the right spot.
There we go. Whee!
Those
That's-
barrels. They smell fuel. Bet a spark from your blades would cause quite a boom.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could break through the ground here. If you found a high enough place to drop from.
Good observation, Atreus.
Now we'll knock this down. Aha! I see you down there. Now, what if we went over here? Oh, I know what we're supposed to do. See, now we raise it. There we go. Because now we go back up here. And now we go and use this. At least I think so. Unless I may have messed this up, possibly? Not entirely sure about that. I thought for sure that was the case. I did move. Thank you so much for asking. My dad did what he always loves doing every Father's Day, which is watch the U.S. Open. And I'm doing fine. And tomorrow I'm going to take him to the movies. We're either going to see Death of Robin Hood or Toy Story 5, or both. So. But I thought it would be fitting that I was kind of feeling the desire to play this again, to continue the playthrough, and I thought, this is kind of a fitting game to play on Father's Day, because we always love to jokingly or affectionately refer to this as God of War.
With the boy? Although he's not a boy anymore, he's a teenager, which is even more frightening thing. Kratos having to take care of a teenage boy.
But he hasn't called him boy once this entire game so far. Oh, I think this is what I didn't do.
Surprised the dwarves didn't shut these rigs off themselves.
One or two tried. The Einherjar made examples of them.
They killed the dwarves? Couldn't you have convinced them not to?
Aye.
Again, Atreus, convincing in this situation may not have been an actual option. Oh, hello. Kratos like, what? Atreus like, whoa! Watch where you throw that thing.
Huh. Impressive.
Cowlin, squasher of wretches, killed a nest of 20 here. A legend or a boast, I wonder. I wish this Cowlin was around to enlighten us with her strategies.
If I haven't said it before, the fact that I got Kratos to write a lot of these journal entries throughout this game is just one of my favorite parts about it, because Atreus handled it for the entire first game, and now we get to actually hear Kratos' perspective on these things, which is very amusing in a number of ways. Up it goes.
That
There we
should help.
go. Now we'll be able to actually, like, use the other one. So now... Ah. That's how we get back up here. So now we go back over here and raise this up. Actually, it's already up there.
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Atreus.
And now we
So hard.
kick this down. Let me see here. Alright. Oh, hello.
Behind you! The rig's likely chock-a-block with materials that could help us. I'd grab whatever it spits up in the process.
Alright.
If the dwarves agreed to the deal with Asgard, why do they blame you?
I talked them into their own exploitation.
They made their choice.
Work or die is not a choice. I only made it seem so. What you just picked up there is pure Svartalfheim ore. It won't be of use in the rig anymore, but perhaps our Huldra brothers could craft something from it.
Perhaps indeed. This one, I'm still kind of trying to figure out here how to get over there. Unless, yeah, we lowered that one so we can get over there.
How did these rigs come to be?
I had them built to harvest ore for armaments. Essentially harnessing resources that would otherwise go to the dwarves.
You think shutting these things down will help the dwarves become independent?
I don't know, but I have to try something.
There we go. Forged iron. Definitely worth it. Alright.
Alright, back to the boat.
Even though I think there was a rope over there, but it's okay. We got the rig shut down over here, so that's fine. Now, let's see.
What's the deal with Odin's ravens? They can just transport him anywhere?
Except for the realm between realms, thankfully.
Why?
Harder to find, thanks to dwarven enchantments and Yggdrasil's very own nature.
Lucky us.
Alright, so hold on a second. Oops. Can't remember what the map button is. Alright, so there's one of the rigs right there. Oh, wait, no, that's the gateway.
Those mining rigs sure spit out a lot of smoke.
There's one of the ravens. Huh, there's no shore at this one. Unless it was back over where Sindri was. Maybe it was. Maybe it was back over here.
Is that pure Svartalfheim slag? Give it here. At your service.
Nivelir's finest placard. Stun, grabbing an enemy grants a health burst.
By the way, if you're headed to the mining rigs in the bay, could you bring me any slag you find? I could use the material for my crafting.
We will consider it.
Alright, so the other one is actually over here, apparently. map is directing me over
There's
here.
another mining rig on this island, brother.
There it is, right there.
Smell that smoke?
Why would the dwarves agree to work for the Aesir in the first place?
That's the heart of it, eh?
You lied to them.
I lied to them.
Again, Trace, I don't think you're fully grasping the concept of being told, hey, either serve us or die.
Incoming! Above you!
It's down!
Ha! You like that?
Behind you, brother!
Aha! Whee! But the utilization of the blades as kind of like a way to get around the place, I think is like a really cool concept and idea. Maybe I should go back up top. That'll be a better angle to do this. Yeah, definitely. And that lights that up. Oh, what about the other side? The other side. Ah, of course we'll just do this one. Very nice. Oh, and there's a raven nearby. I hear it. Another horn. Wonderful. I see you.
That's one raven down.
Right. 2 of 3.
You okay, Mimir?
To the blacksmiths of Svartalfheim, the creation of a weapon was a sacred thing. But Odin just wanted as many blades as he could get, as fast as he could get them. With every stolen resource and mediocre blade, the dwarves lost a bit of themselves.
I think that's everything over here. Alright. One more rig to go. Now, I think he said something about if we were to go over to where that,
The dwarf survived because of you.
I am not wrong there, brother. Odin would have wiped out every last dwarf in Svartalfheim. If he couldn't use their skills, no one could.
yeah, right here, this area in the middle. Where this geyser is. Huh.
The key to that watchtower door should be on this island somewhere.
The weight of chains. Oh, hello.
Fred, left flank!
Ah,
Yeah!
fast little buggers.
Wretches. Where are they coming from? The Alpha! So many wretches. Where are they coming from? The Alpha!
Apparently they just keep on coming.
So many wretches. Where are they coming from?
Yes, you've said that like 4 times, Atreus.
Keep coming out of that nest.
Get off.
It's going underground with the stone.
There we go. Alright, so that takes care of them.
Fetch on the left!
The ground looks weak down here, Father.
I'm aware. Do something else first.
Ah, this wheel, of course.
That gear. Looks like it would freeze. Maybe that lift can help us get higher. Might be easier to break that ground from up there.
Yes, but how do we get up there first is the question. Do we go back around? Oh, there's a chest over there. Would it have brought it down over here? Not quite, it looks like. I thought it would. Looks like that is actually not the case.
Hey, what if we climbed over to the lift?
Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. I didn't realize that was the actual lift that I should have stayed on. My bad. But you know, I actually did see one mod that made me laugh for this game. It was a "Can you please shut up" mod. It was a mod that basically makes a lot of the characters stop repeating the stuff that you don't want to hear them keep saying over and over. Like, you know how in games, when you know what to do, but the characters keep saying, "Hey, you should do this," or "Hey, do this," and you're like, "Shut up, I know what to do!" Yeah. So yeah, that mod basically like stops them from doing that in this game, which just made me laugh. There was apparently more mods for the 2018 game, which I didn't really look at because I haven't played that one in quite some time. Especially since this is also the game that I was doing a playthrough of. But it did catch my attention. I was like, like maybe if I actually do play that someday, I'll take notice of that. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Okay, so apparently I'm doing it wrong because it wouldn't let me stand on the little portion there. So I'm not entirely sure what it actually wants me to do there. These are the kind of puzzles that are in these games that sometimes just drive me wild to the point where I have to look them up and be like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Because otherwise it does get quite annoying. Like this constant running back and forth, trying to figure out this one puzzle for this side quest here. Which, don't get me wrong, this is actually a really, really interesting side quest. There's quite a few of them in this game. But some of the puzzles, I just realized there's another way I can go here. That's probably what I need to be doing here. Now I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to move it and then go over there. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. So we'll reposition the lift and then we'll go that direction. Yeah. Oh gosh, there's a moth in my room. Great. That's great. It's flying somewhere around my bed. That's just what I need. Ugh, I mean, it's just a moth, but still, that's quite annoying, the idea that you're going to be trying to sleep and then all of a sudden here's this little moth just flying around your face, you know? Ugh. It's somewhere back over there. What I wish I could do is... You know how sometimes you have something and you're flying around your room and you open the door or the window so you can be like, go! Get out! And they just kind of like refuse. They're like, nope, I'm not doing that.
Think you could break through the ground from up there?
Oh. Hello.
Right side, brother! Right flank!
Behind you, father! Amir, is this it? Over here?
I'm guessing it is.
That's the key we're looking for. Now we must head to that watchtower on the shore.
I may as well
What
track
are
this
you not
mission off.
saying?
I just need you to trust me.
That's going to be bugging me, but you know what? It could be worse. Like, if that was a spider or like a wasp or something like that, I would probably have to just be like, all right, stream is... the stream is on break! And put the on... I'll be right back screen to take care of that.
Stop him from using them to pop into existence and kidnap anybody he wants.
Consent. The only way to travel by Odin's ravens is by your own choice.
Oh, it's not so bad then.
To quote Captain Jack Sparrow, not so bad. I love referencing that line, and I'm pretty sure nobody remembers it. Just because once I realized what it meant, because you had to be paying attention that
you
film
hear
to
that?
actually get that.
No.
Thought I heard a voice.
Let's keep going, lad. Just put the key into that lock, brother.
There's a raven nearby.
There. If you could give that drum a good loud strike.
Where's that raven I heard just now? I heard you. Where are you? Are you in the trees? There you are. You're flying around. Okay. I see what you're doing. I need to wait until he flies by over here. It's a good time to get him. I just have to figure out the right angle. But this is like an excellent spot to try and get him. Gotcha. Alright. You can hear Kratos breathing. So about that geyser.
What? So that's the voice I heard.
I'd hoped it would have escaped by now, but we'll need to free it from its restraints.
So yeah, those islands over there are on top of a giant whale-like creature. Yeah.
Father, is it always moral to kill something that's trying to kill you?
Yes.
Well, there you have it, lad.
Well, there you have it. I just love the way Mimir was like, well, there you have it, lad. Simple answer. So obviously where we were is no longer an option.
What is this?
A Loonbocker. I captured it many years ago.
For Odin.
Yes. I thought it an imaginative and eye-catching way to earn his favor.
It worked?
That it did.
This creature, you enslaved it.
Aye.
But why?
Because I was young and stupid. And I didn't know what it was like to be chained in one place for years at a time, with nothing to occupy your mind but pain.
Yeah, he certainly learned that the hard way. I like how you can basically start one of these by just getting them, and then it's like, whoa, okay.
Target down!
Right. Chain the fins too. If you could. Easy. Easy.
One of three.
That creature's hurting.
But we're going to free it.
But it will always be chained. You know that as well as I.
Now for the other fin. There may be a way to reach it behind that collapsed debris. You're angry with me, aren't you, brother?
I remember the feeling of a yoke around my neck. I would not wish it upon another.
I'm sure Mimir doesn't either anymore. Not after he knows what that feels like. The important thing is that Mimir does regret it, and he wants to try and make things right.
Good thing you learned the runes, brother.
When making your initial strike, use an axe, not a pick. Regarding the removal of resources, use a pick, you go too deep, you get red flow. You get red flow, somebody has to clean it up. Pre-dawn remains the best time to harvest. Grogginess and disorientation are still a major factor before the sun comes up, so the chance of accidents becomes much lower. Always wear earplugs. That's advice I would give to anybody who ever goes to a monster truck rally show. If you're ever going to want to go to one of those shows and see the iconic Gravedigger, bring earplugs. For your own safety. That's how loud those engines can get. You have to wear... The ones that we got are the ones that you would kind of crush and then stick in your ears, and then they expand in your ears to try and really help cover up the drums in your ears to try and fully protect it, because you need those. That's how dangerous it is to go to one of those places without those. Two different directions we can go here. Let's go up this one first, actually. We also know that about what Kratos is talking about, because we saw that in God of War Ascension. After all, the poster of Ascension is literally Kratos in chains. That's literally like the actual advertisement of God of War Ascension. Which is kind of one of the infamous low points of the series. Even though I don't necessarily think it's that awful of a game.
From the mind of Kvasir.
But yeah, a lot of people don't regard it very highly. A dramatic poem by Kvasir, he of undisputed brilliance. What is it to live? What is it to die? Is the only difference in the beholder's eye? When disease rots your body, when hate sours your brain, what separates the mad and the sane? For the bearded, cruel father and his surrogate daughter shall never know respite from a life full of slaughter. The evil will die, along with the good, and the difference between them grows less understood. And then everyone finger snaps. What? It's like one of those poetry readings. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't know what those are. I'm hearing a raven. Where are you? Where are you? I hear you. Okay. may not be able to see you right at the moment, but I'll find you. Yeah, we're gonna keep Durlin waiting for a while. Again, this is why I said we're gonna be in this room for quite some time, because there's actually quite a bit to do here. But we are getting lots of stuff out of it, so...
Above you! Incoming!
Impressive!
Why enslave the creature?
Its fat was a good source of oil for Odin's lanterns.
Oil for lanterns.
Whatever anger you're feeling, whatever loathing toward me, it's nothing to what I've said to myself.
That's honestly the important part here, Kratos. The fact that he regrets it, that he feels that towards himself, does say something about Mir. It's the really awful ones, the ones who don't care, the ones who feel no regret about those kind of things. Those are the worst ones. We make mistakes. But the fact that he wants to try to see if he can somehow put things right says something about him, and is a good thing.
The Finn, if you could.
I know.
Just the tail left now.
Look out! Rat's neck!
Message for you, son.
Hello, Fear. That's a firebomb there.
This was hiding some sort of device.
I just finished my other water ball, so let me grab my other one over here. Here we go. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, Fear? Welcome to God of War Ragnarok on Father's Day. Did you have to work, or were you spending time... well, actually, maybe I should... I don't know, I don't want to ask that inappropriately, just in case, oh, you had work? I was almost going to ask, like, if you spent time with your dad, but I just realized I don't know what your situation is regarding your dad, so I didn't want to ask that inappropriately or out of turn or anything, so... Just in case, Oh, okay. Yeah, my dad and I are gonna... I'm gonna take my dad to the movies tomorrow. We actually found out it's actually a better idea to go ahead and do that tomorrow as opposed to today. Because just like on Mother's Day, usually things are pretty crazy on the day of, but the day after, things are a lot more calmer. So it's like, yeah, no, we can definitely do that. So I feel like... Can I just throw this there? Yeah, that's what I was looking for, like, another bomb behind that thing to blow up, but nah, it's fine. Yes, we did. Obviously, getting cutting edge on a one-boss raid is kind of a, it's not like we got cutting edge on Crown or like on the final boss of like a 8 or 10 boss raid. But yeah, no, we're pretty happy about that. I'm pretty proud that I was called upon to be a backup because yeah. I was in the backup role, and somebody was having UI issues, so they had called me in to help fill a spot, and then we killed it. So I'm pretty happy about that, pretty proud of that. That not only I, but a lot of us got our first cutting edge. So thank you for that, buddy. So this week we might consider doing Mythic of the new raid, Sporefall. Word is that it's actually
Down there, but it looks like it's blocked.
pretty relatively easy boss even on Mythic. So we may be doing that, depending on... Let me see if I recall what Sade did, because I think it was Yell in the Discord who was like, hey, we should do that. And I think Sade was like open to the idea, but he already has kind of something else in mind. Let me see here. What, So yeah, Sade said it's on the menu, especially if we can get a full 20 this week with people either late or away. We'll probably re-kill Chimeras, Dream Rift, and then go to Sporefall. If we have time left, or if we don't kill with 20 minutes left, then we'll even go to Spire for the Vault slot. Because we also did take down the first boss in Void Spire, the Imperator, or whatever he is. So that gave us a Vault slot for a Myth track slot. By the way, I don't know if you've looked at the Wowhead stuff for the next patch, but they're saying that now we will get myth track items in our raid vault slots for heroic bosses. So we don't have to now have to go do mythic bosses to get myth track. The difference is that if you kill the mythic bosses, you get full 6 out of 6 upgraded pieces, whereas if you kill heroic bosses, you get myth track, but it's the lowest versions, 1 out of 6. So you still get a myth track item, it's just the least upgraded piece. So no, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Whoa, all of a sudden the game got really laggy all of a sudden. Whoa, that's not good. Alright, hold on. Let me go ahead and make a save. Yikes. Whoa, hold on. Let me, maybe that's one of those things where my computer needs me to stop and then maybe restart it. To kind of freshen up. And it may be, I don't know, it may be a break time, if that is in fact the case. Let me see here. But I think that's actually not, honestly not a bad opportunity here for a break. A bathroom break for myself, and also a opportunity to go ahead and just kind of like refreshen up the game, because that lag kind of concerned me there for a moment. So let me go ahead and I found this playlist. It's basically a lot of the music of the God of War series collection. So I thought it would be fitting for when we resumed streaming these. It's very out of order, but still, it's still the God of War music. So while I see about refreshing this up and taking a break, enjoy the music. Alright. Alright, that definitely helped freshen it up. Although it looks like we may have to do a bit more. Uh-oh. So, let's see. Although it looks like it did save that, so we're not entirely redoing what we did before. That was basically a shortcut back to where we were. If I recall, we just said that we had to go back around, so I think we have to go find another spot for the boat so we can go free the tail.
We're leaving? But we aren't done here yet.
So that's the last one when you get right there. The question is, alright, we'll check if there's a... Otherwise, I think what we're supposed to do is grab that bomb
Father,
from up there and then throw it down
what was Spartan
here.
training like?
Unforgiving.
Is that why you didn't train me like one? Did you not think I could handle it?
I did not think you should have had to.
Thanks.
Yeah. Spartan training was brutal. He wouldn't want you to have to go through what he went through. Alright, so we'll go back to where we were, and so yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to grab the firebomb that was there and then throw it down to try and free up that other dock we saw. You ever think about what Mir's vision is like? With his head being all wobbly like that all the time from Kratos running. Oh. Like, oh brother, can you slow down a bit? There we
Maybe
go.
that dock can lead us to the tail. Let's get back to the boat.
You never spoke of this creature.
Does that surprise you? That an old man would be ashamed of the mistakes he's made?
No.
Yeah. Now you start to understand a bit more, don't you, Kratos? Bit more relatability there, isn't there?
I'd hoped the creature would be long expired by now. But apparently the Aesir couldn't even be bothered to mercy kill it once it was no longer useful.
We could kill it.
No. Not when we can save it.
Can we, though?
Good. We can reach the tail from this dock.
We may release it from the restraints, but...
You would still save this broken creature.
I know what it is to be imprisoned like this. I can't just leave it.
And if it is beyond saving,
I don't understand.
let us continue.
Yeah. I know what Kratos is getting at. Even if you free something from what restrains it, that doesn't necessarily mean you've actually freed it. Because sometimes there are some things that just cannot be freed.
Right there, left flank.
Wait. Oh, it's over there. Off the edge it went. Alright, you know what? It's like, if you guys don't mind. There we go. Ugh.
Tail must be chained as well.
Now hold on a
Sliding
second.
down that rope should take us where we need to go.
Ah. There's something else here for us as well. Ah, the Whispering Slab. Alright.
There, you're free. What's going on? Maybe it needs a little encouragement. Can you get me closer to its eye for a face-to-face, Bubba?
Oh, Mimir.
This creature, the mining rigs, they're mistakes, Mimir. But it's Odin's fault.
That's not an excuse, little one. But thank you for saying it. Go on, you great blubbering beast. Shoo! It's not moving. Why is it not moving?
It has grown accustomed to its chains.
But... No. No, we can fix this. We just need to chase it off. Scare it. Something.
There is no making things right. Only better than they were.
It likes the wind blowing on its face. I can feel it.
May you provide some comfort.
That's not enough.
It seldom is.
Sometimes there are just things that you just can't fix, no matter how much you want to.
It appears the Mimir has enacted many cruelties here in Svartalfheim. None more reprehensible than chaining this creature and harvesting its fat for oil. To perform an act so heartless, and to put it out of one's mind, to never speak of it. It reminds me of a boat captain that I wronged long ago. He too was robbed of his freedom, and suffered because of who I was and the choices I made. Perhaps there is a measure of monster inside us all.
Let me... Gosh, I keep forgetting what the buttons... I gotta remember what the buttons are for this. Alright, and now we have... the last of the mining rigs.
Father, I wanted to ask you something about your blade. The ones from your homeland.
What of them?
Why don't you just throw them away? I see the way you look at them sometimes. Like you're... I don't know. Like you hate them.
Even hateful things have their uses. Besides, I tried. They came back.
Yeah. It's a little hard to throw away something that becomes branded to you. Bound to you. What's funny is that, of course, we got different versions of the blades in the other games, in 2 and 3. But it's the originals, the one that Ares bound him, are the ones that just keep coming back. But I do love that little
There's
bit
another
there.
mining rig here.
You speak of your deeds with shame. Do you regret not allowing Odin to kill them?
I don't.
There's another one, runic attack I can get that I want and miss from my brief time playing this on my PlayStation 4,
The doors weren't chained up like the Loombacher.
which is like a big
Didn't they
AoE.
quit?
And do what? Their newly built forges poisoned the soil of Svartalfheim. Unable to grow their own food, they had to buy it from Asgard. If they stopped working, they'd be taking food out of their own mouths.
Oh, that's clever. And awful.
Yes, it is, Atreus. It's why these things are not that simple. You notice he keeps going, well, why don't they just do this? Why don't you just do that? Because it's not that simple. I'm hearing that sound of that creature. Just don't remember where it is right here. But trust me when I say, like, just like in the first game, once you get, like, beat the game, you have lots of opportunities to go back to the other areas and do more stuff, because now you have everything that you need to do everything. Because remember, we don't really have that. Not yet, anyway.
Whoa. An Yggdrasil seed to Muspelheim. Think it might lead to that combat arena we visited years ago?
What makes you say that?
Wishful thinking, I guess. Going through Surtur's gauntlet, it was fun.
It was training.
You didn't have fun? Well, anyway. We should look for the other half of the seed. Once it's whole again, we can see where it leads.
I agree. The Crucible. Kratos had fun. He just doesn't really like to say it, but he did. That's what that grunt was for. He was just like, As we know, there's a whole plethora of ways that Kratos has learned to utilize the grunt of. Alright, so not entirely behind it, unfortunately. I'd have to make my way, I don't know, back over there and try to hit from there. Wait, May not be able to get you right now, but at least I can do this.
Anything illuminating?
It's a warning. If you can read this, return to work. So, no, Mimir. Not really illuminating. More like a joke. Like, alright, back to work. Oh, you. So yeah, we can also do that. Alright.
Great. Now we can make it across.
Whee! Still love doing that.
On your left!
Alright. Kick the rope so we have an easier way back over here. There's a rope there. But then there's... There we go. Alright. Like, oh, Atreus just stayed there, just like, alright, I'll just chill here while you look for loot. Oh yeah, that thing. Come on.
Keep coming.
It's a bird's trap, spawning a little wretches like there's no tomorrow.
For her, it will be so!
Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on. Over here. Come on. Sorry, Atreus.
Right flank! Find you, watch out!
There we go.
Find you, incoming!
Ha! Just grabbed it and crushed it. Alright. Alright. Time for the third and last one.
Mimir, wouldn't you prefer to face forward rather than backward?
We already tried.
There were issues with viscera.
It is done.
If you could call so meager a task done. A wee drop out of the Asgardian occupational bucket.
You must live with your deeds, but do not be troubled by them, brother.
Oh? And why not?
You were given an impossible problem. Do not blame yourself for failing to solve it.
I'm sure the dwarves would feel differently. This doesn't fix things.
No, but it is a start.
A reminder, brother. That Svartalfheim slag we collected could be of considerable use in the hands of Brock or Sindri.
I know, I know. And now that we have all 6 pieces, we could make all 3 pieces.
The air smells a lot cleaner. Just because we shut down the rigs.
So now...
The fish are coming back.
Oh, so they are.
So we'll go ahead and pay Sindri a quick little visit. And go ahead and see if we can make those pieces. Since they cost 2 each, and we now have gotten 2 from each of the rigs. So...
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Kratos actually said thank you.
Whatever you need, I'll create. Huh. That might be my best piece yet today.
Very good.
Gonna keep it spatter-free this time, right? Kratos?
Kratos? Alright.
Now, just because you've got new armor doesn't mean you should let yourself get knocked around more.
Alright, and that was a little labor that we got done.
Whatever you need. Nothing appeals to you?
No. Get better things, and then maybe they will.
Alright, I need to remember what the button is for just pulling that stuff up. No, not that. Just trying to remember what the button is for pulling up, like, a certain menu. Now it's just, you just press I to pull up the weapons. And then you just kind of maneuver from there. Oh, I didn't even look at this one. Oh. When pairing, It's alright.
Father?
So I will say that this current set we have here, so it's like stun grabbing enemy grants a health burst. And this does give us some nice strength and vitality and defense. And it does look pretty good.
Why do I look like you?
In what way?
Like, bigger. When do I get muscles like yours?
When you work for them.
But Baldur was really strong, and he didn't have any muscles.
My strength does not come from my body, but both are honed by discipline.
What's that mean?
Means you've got the strength of a god no matter what, lad. But if you want the physique of one, you'd better start picking heavy things up and putting them back down.
I know, Atreus. Oh, gosh. Seriously? Yes, seriously. I think this was the area we were already at. Yeah, it is. So, am I think I'm going the right way here, actually. There are some things in the water I did miss, like this right here. But I'm just also making sure there aren't any extra shores I missed. There's also this stuff. Which, that's definitely worth it. Trying to
You know what?
remember.
My face is itchy.
Oh, that goes back over there. Okay, never mind.
I think my beard's coming in.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
On my jawline. See? It's growing.
Got a little.
Is
Get,
it?
is
That's
it?
not just dirt.
It's not dirt.
Are you sure? I like how both Kratos and Mimir are both teasing him, like, "Oh, really? You getting a little bit of hair on your chin there, young
We going to
man?"
Durlin's? Hope he'll be happy we fixed those rigs.
I doubt that's going to be on his mind. But of course, Atreus is not really thinking like that right now. There's an Yggdrasil dew right over there. We'll take advantage of that. There's also something to collect over there as well. Ooh. More strength. Very nice, very nice. Oh, there is a shore here for something. Very nice. Ah! Almost missed something in the water over here.
Father, what's the biggest thing you've ever fought?
I do not know.
My
Can't
grandfather.
remember?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. So we can compare?
It is not a competition.
I mean, not yet.
So, from what I recall from the previous games, I think the biggest thing he ever fought was actually his grandfather. Zeus's father. I actually forget what his name was. But he was like the biggest and strongest of like all the Titans. But that was actually like a boss fight that I can recall. And I don't think I've ever seen anything bigger. Hold on. I gotta remind myself. Kratos' grandfather. Yep, the Titan Kronos. Yep. Say... boss fight. Yep, this was from God. It was from God of War 3. Kronos the Titan. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Kronos may have been the biggest thing that Kratos has ever fought. His own grandfather, the leader of the Titans. Rhea was his grandmother. Those relations are explicitly listed in the Kratos family tree in the God of War wiki. Hold on, I gotta look at this. The God of War wiki. Where's the family tree? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Alright, there's that. Alright, there's a picture here. Let me see here. So we have... We have Tartarus, Typhon, Gaia, Uranus. The Ocean is an actual member of Kratos' family tree. Yes, the Ocean. Atlas, Hyperion, and Kronos and Rhea. And from them, from the two of them, we got Hades, Demeter, Zeus, Hera, and Poseidon. There's a number of horizontals here in this family tree. I just want to point that out. From Uranus and the Ocean, we got Aphrodite. Lol. We got Theseus, Hephaestus, Helios, Eos, Leto, Persephone, Ares, Pandora, various mortal women. Perseus. I like how various mortal women is literally a part of Kratos' family tree. Hercules, Athena, Artemis, Apollo, Maya, Hermes, Syrinx, Perithous, and then Kratos' wife and Calliope. I like how Kratos' wife from the original games doesn't even have a name. She's just listed as Kratos' wife. His daughter gets the name Calliope, but no. His wife gets no name. Just, oh, she was Kratos' wife. That's rather unfortunate. But I think it's also to show the connection here is that from Zeus and amongst various mortal women, doesn't say who, just various mortal women, we got Kratos. I mean, that does fit, honestly, if you know anything about the mythology about Zeus. But again, I just find it amusing that the ocean is a literal member of Kratos' family tree. But anyways, like I said, Kronos, I would say, is the biggest thing that he ever fought. Because Kronos was absolutely gigantic.
This is the safety office?
Well, the sign a hair's breadth away from a head injury up there certainly gives that impression.
I'm going to go ahead and make another save. Just because I'm now starting to get a tad bit paranoid about this issue.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
Like how that book is probably as big as his upper body.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Atreus, be nice.
Here to collect on something, pal? Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into somehow approving estrogen secretion proposal, eh?
We are looking for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get... You chop her head off with that too, eh?
He recognized the axe.
My wife.
Dina and I wondered where she went after our little coup here failed.
Failed?
Yes, it's named Diener.
Jump, jump.
Failed?
Faye is dead.
Best of them all.
See the top of his head there?
One's left alive have to pay the price.
The best of them are.
I'm afraid I can't help you with your little prisoner situation.
But he could have answers on how to stop Odin. And free Svartalfheim from the Aesir.
Now, I'm not in the business of crossing the old father anymore. Wait, before you go. Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
Pay it at your leisure, okay?
At your leisure.
Get out of my office.
Hey there.
So what about get out of my office? Don't you understand?
You said her name was Diener? Oh, sure. Thank you. I think.
Yes. The octopus's name was Diener. Get it? Shh.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
behind you!
It's down!
Incoming! Above you!
Up. I see the health burst there.
Last enemy.
Okay, as I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him, but it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain.
Ah.
Tyr! Derlin helped us anyway.
Not everyone uses axes and arrows to fight.
Sorry, it's that moth again. Ugh. I don't know. It's just annoying that it's just all of a sudden just kind of like flying around, you know. Oh well. Now let me see here. That's clearly somewhere I could go, but probably not right now. Just gotta go. Keep going forward. Then I lost track of where it went. Oh, it's right here apparently. Jeez. Again, could be worse.
This thing looks like it can take us up the mountain. Maybe we'll be able to see a mine up there.
Ah, nothing quite like a dwarven train ride.
Now this, once again, we found another one of these. I wonder what those are. I wonder what they have to do with anything. I'm sure it'll be nothing. I mean, they look like they're just, what, gravestones for something just out in the middle of nowhere? It's not like they could actually
We can
be
take
something,
that train
right?
up the mountain when you're ready. brother.
Looks like another gateway just right over there. Ah, I know what I need to get there. Never mind, we can't do that yet. Right, who's up for a train ride?
Heimdall. There's a name I don't miss hearing.
No one said it until you did, just now.
Durlin. He didn't need to say it, brother. It was written all over his face. Well, burned, I should say. Into his head.
He burned that into Derlin's head?
Failed rebellions tend to warrant swift and enduring retribution.
He is a captain of Odin.
Aye, and the bearer of Gjallarhorn. True believer, that one.
I'm just going to say this right now. I know I'm kind of spoiling for when we, a tad bit, but let me just say this. And forgive me, because I don't usually talk about this, but in this game, this version of Heimdall is the absolute biggest and worst, most obnoxious, arrogant, annoying, and just the absolute worst prick that you could ever possibly meet. He's the kind of person that you cannot stand and just want to punch in the face. That's how insufferable Heimdall is in this game. I'd much rather prefer the version from the MCU. You know, the Idris Elba one. He was cool. Not this Heimdall. This is the opposite of that. There is no one that is just like the apps like that you just like cannot stand more in this game than Heimdall.
There are few things so dangerous in a man as lack of doubt.
But it doesn't surprise me in the slightest that he's the one who
Seems like
caught,
we're here.
who made
Come
that
on.
wound into Derlin's head.
This way. I can see another train. Let's look for a way to get over there.
Hold on, Atreus. There is a raven.
To find the right angle here. Okay, it kind of flies forward at that angle there. I feel like I was a little off. I think my timing's a little off. Nope. It's so nice to have a weapon you can just call right back. Right, Thor? There we go. Got it.
You know, maybe finding Tyr is our best protection. Seemed like Odin really didn't want us to find it. Once Tyr's free and can be God of War again, Odin won't have time to worry about us.
If that is his war to fight, he may have it.
I like how Atreus just immediately assumes that he'll want to be the God of War again. It's like, Atreus, you don't know Tyr. You also don't know what he's been through, if he's changed. But this just goes to show that while Atreus may have grown up a bit since the first game, he still has a lot of maturing to do.
I think we need some special equipment to use this.
Yeah. Kind of realized at the moment it bounced off Atreus, but thank you. Oh, there's a big fella in here. Oh, yeah. Hello there.
Whoa, is that a Trekkie? What happened here?
Use caution.
I think it's dead. Yep, definitely dead. Hey, I wonder if...
Atreus!
Oh, yeah, it's definitely dead. Yeah. Except for the other one.
The jail! Watch out!
I gotta remember when the yellow circle means I can parry it. I gotta remember to get better at parrying in this. Oh yeah, that's right. It has that thing. Whoops. Whoops.
Ready! Together!
That one was tough.
Stay on your guard. There could be others around.
Think that Trekkie is what killed the first one we found?
Oh hey, another runic attack now we have. Nice. And we can upgrade this. Let's see, which one is this? The number of... Oh, okay. A quick uppercut that creates a fiery geyser launching nearby enemies. There we go. So that is now equipped. Fortunately, we still don't have a heavy runic attack, but that's okay.
If so, it was their aggression that got them both killed.
Oh, we did get a Chaos Flame, though, so we can upgrade the Blades of Chaos. That's good to know. Alright, so now let's go back. I just want to make sure that area was fully explored before we continue.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bomb.
Deactivated, but yes. Likely one belonging to Barry, the dwarf, builder of the Great Hall, Lua.
I found the few objects that are unable to be broken. And that station we can't even go to anyway. Okay. Alright, we can move forward. I remember this section of the game taking a long
Down
time,
there.
but that's...
I can see a mine. That has to be what Derlin was talking about.
Tracks up on the left there. Might be another train we can take.
Father, what if a war with Odin isn't just Tyr's to fight? What if it's ours too?
War is not the only way.
We're gods. Better gods. We're trying to stop Ragnarok, to help people. And what if the only way to do that is war?
Atreus.
don't know what you are asking. You don't know what it can result in. How much collateral can happen. Kratos knows. He knows all too well. But Atreus is very young. He doesn't know. He's not even thinking about that or considering it. Not really. He's just like, yeah, we can go to war and defeat Odin and save everybody. Not even considering or thinking about some of the other possible things that could happen.
Forge ahead. Unintended, I imagine.
Could be a light-hearted jape, or another expression of the dwarves' resentment of Odin's grip on Svartalfheim. Is progress truly progress if made under an oppressor? Now that is an interesting question.
Dear Overseer, it is with shame and sadness I must report that I will be unable to meet your requested quota for this season. I'm simply unable to forge armor of the quality and quantity that you have requested. The fault for this, of course, is mine alone. I very much hope that my awareness of this fact might incline you to show some degree of leniency. As it stands, my output has measurably reduced since the injuries that I sustained after previously failing to meet your quota. And I would argue respectfully, as always, that further physical punishment would only further harm my productivity. I eagerly await your response. Considering the state and condition of this place, I'm not surprised. But Atreus is so eager to, to think that we should go to war to save people, that he's not even considering what the other possible outcomes could be, what the results could be, the losses, the sacrifices. He's only thinking, like, yeah, we'll beat Odin, we'll save everyone, we'll save the day. That's not how that always goes.
The wretches keep coming from that pillar. Looks like a nest.
I just love that. Just pulls it and squishes it. Alright, so, about our train ride.
Get this one back on the track. Wow, this thing is small. Okay, we need to go left. Wait, I meant my left. Keep going. Hopefully that's it. We're so close. Just a little to the left. Yeah, that's it. Round 2. Here we go.
The Kraken hatchling gave you a stone.
Kraken. Oh, Diener. Yeah, it's covered in algae. I was thinking we could show it to Brock and Sindri when we got back. Here. Okay, so, we came here looking for Tyr because we don't trust Odin, right? If you think about it, war could...
He is trying so hard to convince Kratos.
On your left! Right! Tell me when!
Atreus, look for a break to stop the train. Should be a lever of some sort.
Found it! The brake's stuck!
Keep trying, little brother.
Father!
Stop this train!
I think it's about to...
No!
Okay, that's bad. My goodness, young man. That mouth of yours.
Father!
Okay.
Troll?
Oh, it's been a while since we've seen one of these. Oh, well. It was a troll.
We encountered this troll in Svartalfheim on our mission to find Tyr. Atreus and I were fortunate that this creature had positioned itself perfectly to break our fall. In gratitude, I put it out of its misery.
It's a great way of putting that, Kratos.
I can't believe we... Are you serious?
You need to calm down, Atreus, okay?
That was crazy. All of it.
You said it, little brother.
Oh my goodness. By the way, I don't think Kratos did notice how Atreus kind of lost his cool there at the end. And became a bit of a potty mouth there, young man. Look at that. Oh yeah. Really? Ugh. Okay, you know what?
Above you! Watch out!
Yeesh. They just keep popping up like daisies. See, now we'll grab these. That's why I went ahead and used that during that fight, because I knew they were both up here. I was like, okay, got a couple of stuff for some free rage. Let's go ahead and grab them. Sounds like he's getting tired of saying that. Skiyalfa! Oh my gosh. I keep saying that every time, don't I? Yep. Also, I see that over there.
Incredible.
Oh, there's a raven. Nope. Nope. Ah. Alright, I'll try and figure that out later. Let's see if we can continue.
Look out! Look out!
Atreus, will you calm down? Atreus needs to have a moment where he takes a breath, because he is being a little too I don't know.
So, quite the mouth you had on the train, lad.
It's just a word. I've heard way worse from
The word does not matter. You lost control.
We were falling through the air. I thought we were gonna die.
Is that what you truly wish your last word to be?
No.
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing. Harness it. Let it serve you.
So yeah, let that be a lesson to y'all. Try to make sure that your last words are not those. Because is that really what you'd want your last words to be?
Look on the ground. Tracks. These must lead into the mine. We'll need to get past this.
Oh, I think I know what we're supposed to do here, actually. Oh my gosh, there it is again. Trace, what are you doing? Sorry guys, I was not planning on this moth to be distracting me. Where it's just kind of flying around my room sometimes, just like near me. I'm just like, will you bugger off? I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember how exactly this works, but I think, from what I remember, you're supposed to basically... I think it's this. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh my gosh, there it is. Get. Oh my goodness.
Good bet there's a couple more near here. Let's find them, yeah?
Oh, by the way, for my Overwatch friends watching or
You might be
listening,
able to get up there if you help.
like Moo, Snail, if you guys are still here listening in, I may have discovered a new favorite build of mine because I tested it out, and if you saw in Eggs Bena's Discord, you will know exactly what I'm referring to.
Great. I'll head across for a better look.
I know there's plenty of you out there that hate Hazard, but I enjoy him. I think he's a lot of fun to play. Oh my gosh.
There's a gate up here heading towards
Now the moth
entrance
is on
to
my
mine.
screen.
If you can get up here, I'll need your help lifting it.
Like, get out of here. Oh my gosh. Hold on, guys. I think I'm gonna have to... see if I can maybe get this moth to get out of my room. I'll be right back when I put the music back on. So it's a bit of an awkward situation here because I was at first just trying to get out of the room, and then it kind of trapped itself, and I've kind of trapped it for the time being. So what happened is it flew. I had my drawers over here, my clothing drawers. They were a couple of them were actually open, just simply because sometimes it's just easier for me to just grab it out of there, and sometimes there's quite a few in there to the point where it feels like it's stuffed to the point where I can't close the drawer. So I sometimes just leave them open. It flew in there into the area in the back behind the drawers. So I've basically have trapped it in my clothes drawer. The drawer over there where my like my socks and underwear and all that stuff is. It's kind of like trapped behind the drawers. And I have the drawers all closed. So it's essentially stuck in there. The problem is it's stuck in there, and it could be stuck in there with, like, with my clothes. So I'm hoping it doesn't decide to, I don't know, like lay eggs or something in there in my clothes. I would hate for that to happen. But the point is that right now it's at least not going to... It should stay. I don't know how it could... Unless it somehow literally squeezes its way through the tiny little crevices of the drawers and makes its way out of there. Otherwise, it's trapped in there. Which is honestly not a bad idea. Because at least it won't be bothering me anymore. So... It's just going to be rather awkward and inconvenient if it actually, like, I don't know. Like, moths don't eat clothes, right? That's my only concern, Like, I know mothballs are a thing, but... Anyways, like, I guess I'm just, like, I'm wondering whether or not moths are one of those kind of things that actually can consume clothing or not. But that's something I guess I can worry about some other time. Anyways, I decided that while I was out, I'd go ahead and grab myself a treat. This is essentially a bluebell, or I think it's, or maybe it's a blue bunny? Not bluebell. No, it's not. It's like, I think it's called Blue Bunny, the brand of ice cream. I think it was called Bunny Tracks. It's basically fudge mousse tracks with caramel is what this basically is. What I like about this particular brand of ice cream is how soft the ice cream the texture of the ice cream is. So if you guys like mousse tracks ice cream, like with some caramel, I definitely recommend this. Mmm. Love me that kind of ice cream. I'm a big Oreo guy, but like Reese's and peanut butter and mousse tracks and such, oh yeah, no. That's right up my alley. Okay, so now I can actually focus on the game without being distracted by that stupid moth. It's a lot of stuff here I'm realizing I'm going to have to come back and deal with later on. I cannot do right now. Hi, Odin.
Oh, come on. You can jump that. Your knees aren't that bad.
Atreus.
You little...
I hope you can make that jump.
Okay. Alright, young man. Alright, enough.
It's another one of those...
Your time will come, alright?
I wonder if the dwarves thought of stuff like this.
Aye. Might be the great motivator of convenience. Why do the work when you can get the wet stuff to do it for you?
Huh. Alright, this is definitely going to involve one of those puzzles that involves us freezing the water. Oops.
Sure hope Tyr's here.
Atreus, we seek information.
I know. Stop acting like I'm trying to start a war.
Yet you do not say
are.
otherwise.
Brothers, maybe we can lay this to rest a bit, eh?
Because you are Atreus. You can't fool me, young man. I can tell what you're doing.
You lift on your side. I will lift on mine.
Heavier than I thought. Thanks. Let's keep moving.
I shall learn the various different ways of grunting, courtesy of Kratos. He obviously mastered it. Remember, Faye referred to him as Grumbles. Ah.
Maybe you can hit it from a different angle.
Maybe.
Looks like we found Durlin's mine entrance.
Sindri.
Got something else for you.
Sindri!
What is it?
Since you're currently lacking a light source, sorry, and have no way of seeing exactly what untold horrors lurk in the dark, these will help. Okay, back to your exploring now. Off with you.
Thanks, Sindri. Hey, wait. What do you mean by untold horrors?
Oh, you will see, Atreus. You will see. Sorry. I always like to reference the guy who played Raiden in the Mortal Kombat movie. The fate of billions will depend on you. Sorry. Sorry, I was just reminded of how great of a movie that is. Even back then, that to this day, maybe still be considered the greatest video game movie ever. That's how great that movie was. But it's just also a matter of, like, it was not only, like, it felt like a game that actually cared about, you know, or a movie that actually cared about the games, but the fact that the movie actually influenced the games.
It's clinging to the wall! You gotta knock it down! Jump up! That was close.
the gentleman who actually not voiced played Shang Tsung in that movie actually influenced the games because the way he actually said the iconic "Your brother's soul is mine," that became part of the character in the games, just because they loved how he did it in the film. May that gentleman rest in peace. He sadly passed away back in December, which made me so sad when I heard. Because if there is, like, you know, a couple of fighting games you would ever see me stream on this channel, it would be like the MK games from recent times, because of the combat or the campaigns they had in the story modes. And MK11 specifically, where they brought that actor back to play Shang Tsung again, I was just like, yes!
Whoa. Are you seeing this? That huge crane's moving this way.
That's a big crane. Maybe we should see where it's bringing that. Aha.
Stay there.
Yes, sir.
Off I go. Oh, there's that raven. There's also a chest over there, which I actually did not get.
What is the likelihood Tyr is imprisoned in this mine?
Durlin might have been as well oiled as this crane. I don't believe he'd lead us astray.
There is a chest down there that I forgot to get.
You think the lad's too trusting?
He is eager to prove himself. It clouds his judgment.
Oh, I know you have more faith in him than that, brother.
It's not about my lack of faith in him. It's that he is not considering other possible outcomes and such. He is not thinking about possible fallout, the collateral. I am well aware of what that can be. He is not.
What became of Kvasir?
Ripped apart by his audience. Well, one member of his audience. Well, Thor.
Ah, well, that makes sense. A story of brotherhood by one Kvasir. Steel and fur, unlikely friends, united in purpose to heroic ends, thrown together by fate, ripped apart by disdain. Old foes to aggravate, new allies to obtain. Saving world after world with friends at their backs. Two clever automations. And the last two, the manuscript abruptly ends here, the bottom of the page singed beyond recognition. Probably Thor's doing. Ooh, the pommels of the Undying Spark. Increase the damage that the burn status inflicts on enemies. Hello! We'll certainly be wanting to work on those.
Find anything?
We keep moving.
Huh.
Into the mines we go. And they call it a mine.
This is the mine.
A mine!
Look out!
This is no mine. It's a tomb.
Well, looks like the official entrance to the mine is blocked. But there's gotta be another way.
This way.
Nice. Not a dead end. Come on, let's see where this goes. Ugh, these guys again?
Yes, them again.
Where are they all coming from? I think I can hear the water too.
Slow down, Atreus. Take care. Be ready.
Okay.
I think I found where those righteous were coming from.
They will overwhelm you quickly. Stay close. Behind you! Behind you! Watch your light!
He's dead. That'll take care of the rest of these things. That's all of them. The smell these things leave behind is so gross.
A small consequence for disturbing their home.
Let's keep moving. Maybe we can ride this boat thing further into the mine. Worth a shot.
Now for a boat ride.
I'm sorry. I know you said not to, but I can't stop thinking about this. We spend all of our time fighting bad stuff, and I don't get why we can't do that alongside Tyr.
We do not know him.
We saw his shrines. He's a leader. He stood up to Odin when no one else would. If he's done it before, why wouldn't he do it again?
Images from long ago do not tell a whole story.
There's the door. Once we get off this, let's check there for Tyr. He's gotta be close. I can't help but feel like you're angry with me or something. Ever since we got to Svartalfheim, you've been critical of my every move. If you don't think I can lead us, just say so.
It is not your competence that is in question.
Okay? But what does that mean?
Consider your intent.
This place is huge. Must have taken ages to build.
Yeah, we are riding pretty deep
Another
in
door.
here.
We'll have to check that one too.
Word's instructions do not say which one.
Nope, we're on our own here. Your question from before, about my intent. I intend to help the God of War stop Odin. And that means freeing him from whatever prison he's in right now.
Brace yourselves, friends,
Sindri? Oh,
and be careful exiting that thing. 1 foot at a time. There are loose, rusty nails everywhere.
have you seen any signs of Tyr?
As if I would navigate this maze of running sewage. No. I'm sure you'll manage that on your own.
I don't know. The water looks pretty clear here.
Keyword, looks. I'm here for you.
Alright, so that is equipped. Or not, no, that's crafted, excuse me. Precision throw to cause a bonus stun blast. Ah, that's right. We have. There we go.
Fire's actually a disinfectant, so these are very hygienic.
There we go. Definitely more blades of chaos damage. I like it. I like it. Huh, we can craft these. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll put those on. And then...
That ought to hurt him.
Defense, vitality, and luck, as opposed to just defense. Yeah, I think we'll use that. High luck chance to grant a rage burst when parrying. And unfortunately, my parrying has been pretty bad. But I'm still trying to get used to the controls this game.
What can I make for you?
So once you get that crafted with those, then you can actually upgrade them with more things like forged iron and hack silver, of course.
Till we meet again!
Let's go ahead and make a save.
Look, there's a door just across this gap. Tyr could be right there.
Whoever wrote this certainly had an eye for detail.
Vault Vista. Don't know what to tell you. Not everything's got a thrilling story behind it. Sometimes people just label things exactly what they are. Aha.
The Alpha.
Sounds like you got the water moving along, brother. What next?
That's
That
what.
worked.
That's what's
Let's get
next.
to the door. Come on. Tyr?
Well, I certainly don't think this is where Tyr currently is.
He's got to be here somewhere. This mine is huge.
Atreus, what do you intend to stop Odin from doing? You speak as if you know his plan.
I don't know his plan. That's why we're...
Ahem. Brothers, with Fimbulwinter underway and Ragnarok around the corner, Odin will be desperate. Whatever he's planning to do surely won't be to the benefit of anyone but himself.
Exactly. Across the way, there's another door. Maybe that's the one.
All right. So, anyways. Somebody hear that music? Aha. See, this is what happens when you just break stuff. All of a sudden you find yourself in an extra room.
Learn anything?
We built this realm with our dwarven hands, reinforced it with dwarven muscle, and innovated with our dwarven minds, but we no longer have to do it alone. Our strength and ingenuity have finally found an equal in the Aesir of Asgard. Now Dwarven smiths will work hand in hand with Aesir soldiers and engineers. Now Aesir backs will share the burden with their Dwarven brethren, lightening the load for us all. It was dwarves who made Svartalfheim what it is, but together, with the Aesir, we can make it into something even better. Yeah, about that.
Huh. Glad we explored. How many doors are there down here?
Not to be discouraging, but it is a mine after all.
Yeah.
Namir, that is discouraging.
I mean, he's just simply stating a fact, Atreus. You had to expect this going into this place. Or did you really think there was just going to be like we enter and there's just this one door, it just happens to be where Tyr is?
Did you see that over there?
I was hoping I could not hit it, but like when I call it back, it would hit it on the way back. I don't think it's going to work that way, unfortunately. Yeah. And of course, it'll just kind of get stuck in there, so that's not going to work.
There's a broken door up to the left behind this crane. Maybe Tyr tried to escape. We should look. There we go. I think that should keep the lift fully powered up. We're almost there.
Oh, hold on. There we go. That's how I get that.
Wait, where are you going?
We will return.
We will return, Atreus.
There's another door. Let's beat these guys and check there.
Left side, incoming!
Come on, big boy. Come on down here. What's the matter? What's the matter? I mean, if you want to just stand there and not do anything while I just like hurl this at you, you're more than welcome to.
Behind you!
Watch your right!
Where is he?
Right side, brother!
Really?
this leads.
The door now, shall we?
Another dead end.
No, there's loot here, Kratos. It's never a dead end when there's loot. Then it's completely worth it. See?
A statue. Made for the Aesir.
Indeed. And then stolen by Ulfjolf the thief.
Ah, okay. Y'all will learn what that is for later, trust me.
Alright. And now we return, as I said.
That sounded like it wasn't quite right there, brother.
That's it. Come on. Let's take that lift up. Tyr can't be far.
And how... Hold on. Tad bit confused, but Trace is indicating that's the right thing to do, so just wondering, like, wait a minute. So then how? Okay, we have to get over there somehow.
That worked.
Yes, but how will it help us, though? Unless... Hold on. Hold on. The compass is actually telling me to go back this way. Oh. Like, unless it's indicating that that is where I'm supposed to end up going, but at the same time, I'm like, wait a minute. I feel like there's something I've not noticed or missed. Because now it looks like there's something over there. I'm supposed to get up there somehow. Not entirely sure. Was there something else back over here to help us over here?
Outstanding.
That's what it
That
was.
overflowing water is powering the train. Clever.
That's what it
We'll
was.
be up there in no time.
Nice. That'll keep the water flowing over the side.
Oh, not that one. There we go.
Okay, new exercise. Let's think about how Tyr's probably feeling locked up in his mind. If I were imprisoned by Odin and finally freed, Odin would obviously be at the top of my list. But I would just want to fight something. Anything. Even if it was just to know I still could.
Atreus, you don't know what imprisonment for a long time can do to somebody. It's a toll that it takes on someone. And one of my favorite lines that Sigma has in Overwatch, it's one of my favorite voice lines that you can use. As he says, "The man who enters hell is not the man who leaves." I love that quote. And part of the reason for that is because hell, in that context, that quote, could mean a number of different things. Or the word hell can be swapped out for something else. And it could still mean the same thing. Like, the man who enters imprisonment is not the man who leaves. And that could very well be the case here with Tyr. And I think Kratos knows that. I'm sure Mimir also knows that as well, because as we learned in the side quest involving the I forget what it's called. I'm just going to call it the whale. The whale that we freed. We were reminded that both of them know exactly what it's like to be imprisoned for a long time. And the toll that can take on you. Now, Kratos, he still emerged out of that decently well, but, I mean, this is Kratos we're talking about. Mimir, however, now while he wasn't a completely destroyed man, at the same time, when we found him and when he talked to us about cutting off his head with the possibility that we could revive him, and Kratos was like, you know, there's a chance that if this happens, we may not be able to bring you back. the first thing Mimir said was, "He tortures me, you know. Every day. He sees to it personally, and there's no end to his creativity. This isn't living." As in, after all that he went through in that imprisonment, he would much rather us end his life so he doesn't have to continue to be the subject of creative tortures by Odin. Even at the risk of not being brought back. That's what that can do to somebody. So there's a good chance that has also happened with Tyr. But Atreus is not thinking about that. And Kratos is kind of subtly trying to help prepare him for that possibility, but Atreus is just not really listening. He is so... Because he's bought in so much to the stuff about the giants, he is so much into the idea that whatever the giants depict in their things is absolutely, like, the truth and what's going to happen, that he's just not even considering that it could be wrong or there could be other possibilities. He just believes that it's true and that's how it is.
It's down!
I just want to go ahead and yoink him.
They're like, "Come here! Get over here!"
And let me just squish you.
They certainly weren't Tyr. Best look around.
Hello, Wrigley Duck. How are you? I saw you were streaming Dead by Daylight earlier. How was that?
This dwarf didn't make it out.
For trolling my Stadium games? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you talking about when we played on with Stadium together the other day? I mean, I actually ended up joining, are you familiar with Corvina? She's doing a constant stream. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's still going on right now. Of just doing like 7 games of every Stadium Hero for every 7 gifted subs. I actually got to play a few games with them last night. But no, you weren't trolling my Stadium games. Remember, we were winning those games. You know, we were just having fun, right? I only sounded a little down when I left during your stream, only because of... There's a certain amount of pride I take as a Reinhardt player, and I sometimes take it a little too personal if I get diffed, and then, like, the other one tries to kind of humiliate me in the process. Just because I do take pride as a Reinhardt player, you know. So it was bothering me, and that's why I left. If it came across as if, you know, it had anything to do, I don't know, with how the games were or playing with you, that's not at all the case. I loved playing with you. That was an absolute blast, and I cannot wait to do it again. I look forward to it immensely. In fact, I'm probably going to be doing some more. However, I may also be playing a lot more Hazard coming up, because I actually did not share it in your Discord. At least I don't think I did. But let's just say today I discovered what may be one of my new favorite builds. It's a build for Hazard that is so tanky and does so much healing. I completely out-healed the entire lobby. Because one of the ways that it works is that when you spawn the wall, it does healing for you and your teammates. So I had, like, I think it was 34k or something like that, or no, it was 20. I think it was 24k healing overall in a Stadium Quick Play game. Hold on, let me see if I can post it in your Discord for you to see, because I already shared it, and I was just like, holy mackerel, this is such a good build. Because I saw it on TikTok. Someone shared it with me on TikTok, and I was like, oh, I gotta try this out. And yeah, it was pretty good. As gosh, what's his name? He's a comedian, but he's got this hilarious meme on TikTok where he's like, all right, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's how it was. I was like, okay, that's pretty good. All right, so here's the scoreboard, and then here's the build. But yeah, I'm sorry. I enjoy playing Hazard. I do. I really do enjoy playing him. So, like, Reinhardt will always have my heart. I'll always be a Reinhardt player. But, let me see here. Let me post. I'll post it in the, I guess, the Games and Clips channel. Since you don't have an official, like, Overwatch channel in your Discord. So yeah, if you want to look at that. I mean, it's only because the guy went out of his way at the end of the game to say he was the better Rhine. And my thinking was, okay, first of all, dude, you had a vendetta on your side. That made it a complete unfair advantage. So you can't claim to be the better Reinhardt when you have a vendetta literally helping you double team me. You know? But I then had another game as Reinhardt where I just, like, dominated. So I felt better after that. So. Now, what is going on with this guy here?
Is that a relic? Huh.
Oh. Provide a special ability that activates with Q and E. Gosh, the controls for the PC version of this game are so weird. It's no wonder everyone says, if you're going to play this on PC, use a controller. And then you can equip it in the relics area. The Talisman of Mine. Grants a bonus to melee damage for a short duration. Upgrades increase its effect and its duration. Okay. Interesting. Get over here! That's never gonna get old for me. What? What? Hey! What? What are you doing? Let's activate this relic and try it out!
Left side!
Grim perched up high! Knock him down!
Find you!
Are you familiar with the God of War series, by the way, Wriggly Duck?
I feel a breeze. We might be able to get out of here this way.
Or is because well, okay, I guess technically it's not Father's Day anymore, but as we all love to affectionately say, the Dad of War series with Kratos and boy over here.
Another empty vault.
Little brother, perhaps it's time
No,
we...
don't even say it. We're gonna find him.
So I guess I should let you know then. Let me give you a quick little catch up here. This is game. Okay. I guess technically this is the 5th main game, and then there's a few other side games. Like, this was a PlayStation exclusive that started on, like, I think it was the PS2, way back in the day. I think it was like, what was the first game, like 2005 or something like that? This series has been around for a long time. But basically, to give you an idea of what this series is about, the main character is Kratos. He is from Greece. He is a Spartan, the ghost of Sparta, and that's because, well, let me take a moment here to show you. Let me see if I can show you here. You'll notice his skin is a bit ashen. So he is actually also the son of Zeus from Greece, and he was so dedicated to being a victorious Spartan that against a horde of barbarians that were certainly going to defeat him and destroy Sparta, he called out to Ares, the god of war, and said, "Ares, destroy my enemies, and my life is yours." And then Ares had his soul and gave him these cursed weapons called the Blades of Chaos. And he ended up going on a very violent tirade throughout Greece, which also inadvertently ended up being his own wife and daughter, which he was not aware of. He was tricked, and in a complete moment of, well, I guess you could call it just complete devastation for how he was, the ashes of his wife and daughter are what cover his skin. It's a very, like, chilling moment in this story. But basically, from that point on, Kratos vowed vengeance against Ares. The first game has him go after Pandora's box to gain the power to kill a god. And so he gains the power to kill Ares. He doesn't get his wish from the gods, especially Athena, to wipe his memories of this because he doesn't want to have to deal with it anymore. And they actually give him the job of the new God of War. So the first game literally ends with him sitting on the throne of Ares as the new God of War. The second game starts with a little bit farther in the future. He's basically fully assumed this role. Sparta worships him as like the greatest god. They absolutely love him. War and like violence like goes on in his name because he's the new God of War and he has those powers. What he doesn't realize is that Zeus and the other gods are not too happy about this. What we also don't know is that when he opened Pandora's box to gain the power to kill Ares, it also released a very dark power that actually caused the rest of the gods to go a little crazy and a little paranoid. And, well, let's just say Zeus and the other gods decided, you know what? We need to... I don't like this Kratos. Let's get rid of him. So Zeus kills him. Kratos, I mean. And Kratos is saved after he's killed, because, of course, this is Greek mythology, by the Titans to basically undo his fate. And he goes on a journey involving some other gods and ends up going after the Fates. You remember from the movie Hercules, the three ladies with the eyeball? Yeah, the Fates. So he goes after them, kills them, and gains the power to change his fate and travel through time. He goes back into the past, stops Zeus from killing him, and he also ends up gaining the power to go back even further into the past and find the Titans before they were destroyed by the gods, and brings them into the present so they can help destroy Mount Olympus and Zeus and the gods, because he wants his vengeance more than anything. And it has the iconic moment of him saying, "Zeus, your son has returned! I bring the destruction of Olympus!" And the third game starts with that, and it's one of the most epic video games you will ever play, because he gets to take on, like, all the big names. He takes on Poseidon, he takes on Hades, and, like, the visuals and such in that game are amazing, but they even remastered it. So God of War 3 Remastered is just such a spectacle, and God of War has always been a series, a very combat-heavy series that is just a visual spectacle. Like, it's so much fun to play. But to kind of cut the story short, Kratos... No, it is. It's really cool. And of course, Kratos is just one of the more enduring characters, even though he's actually quite a monster. He actually kills quite a few innocent people along the way, because the only thing that matters to him is vengeance. There's even a line during the third game where he tells Athena, like, "Greece can burn for all I care. Only Zeus's death matters." That's how consumed with vengeance he is. It's not till the end of the third game that he decides that there needs to be more than his vengeance, because it turns out Athena also basically was manipulating him, even after she also sacrificed her own life against Zeus to spare him, but that's because she was basically pointing him in the direction like her own personal monster. Like, go kill. Go, Kratos. And that's something that, well, Kratos remembers later. And rather than give her the power to, like, have full control over Greece, and by the way, as he's killing all these different gods, Poseidon, Helios, Hades, all the things that they, like, are, like, the ones that are in charge of things, like just completely go wrong. Like when he kills Helios, the sun goes out. When he kills Poseidon, the ocean completely like covers Greece. When he kills Hades, like all the undead are released. Like he causes so much devastation to Greece that by the end, Greece is just this hellish apocalypse landscape. It's crazy. So we have this ending where he sort of sacrifices himself to. Oh my gosh, the moth actually escaped and is back. Oh my gosh, this moth is back. I thought I trapped him, but apparently he got out. Ugh. Alright, hold on a second. I'm going to open the door and see if I can get him to fly out of my room. I'm going to go ahead and put the stream on break and play some of the God of War music while I'm doing this. Enjoy. So, I think it's now trapped in my closet. um, you know what? As long as it stays in there, I'm fine with that. I just don't want it buzzing around my face. Anyways, so the third game ends with us seeing that Kratos is, but we thought he was dead, but now it's like disappeared, and we see a trail of blood go over the ledge. So that's how the Grease series ended. Fast forward to 2018, and what is now just relabeled as God of War 2018, though it's technically God of War 4. Kratos is now here in the Norse area, the Norse realms, Midgard. He's now left the Greece realms to the Norse realms, and now is dealing with Norse mythology, where he ran off and he encountered a woman and fell in love, and she became his new wife, and she gave him a son named Atreus. And she sadly passed away. And the fourth game starts with Kratos and his son Atreus collecting wood to give her a pyre, a funeral pyre to burn her body and collect her ashes so that they can go spread her ashes. They get a surprise visit from somebody just called the Stranger. They don't know who it is. Kratos thinks he's somebody who's after him because of his past. We find out later that's actually not true. And they decide that they're going to take a journey because they want to go honor his wife's wishes to spread her ashes in a specific place. They find a gentleman by the name of Mimir, who is the smartest man alive and used to be an advisor to Odin. They find him imprisoned because, well, he realized how horrible Odin is and got imprisoned for it. So they get his help to find out that, we have to go to the realm of the giants, Jotunheim, which is a very difficult thing to do considering how many ways to Jotunheim have been completely closed off. So the first game, basically, without going into too many of the details, has us deal with trying to get to Jotunheim to spread her ashes, because it turns out his wife was a giant. And that means that his son is also a giant. And we also find out the giants are very good at being able to kind of foresee the future, because then they find these murals on the walls that basically show the journey they went on. Like they knew what was going to happen. Now, Kratos sees one in particular that Atreus doesn't see that depicts something about him, which is like, But he keeps that to himself. But let's just say it's a bit of information we were like, uh-oh. Without saying what exactly it is. And now this game, we have to deal with the fallout of the fact that while we were also trying to get to Jotunheim to spread the ashes, we also had to deal with the goddess Freya and her son Balder. Freya was married to Odin, and Balder was the son of Freya and Odin. Now, she, as a mother who loves her son, and of course doesn't want anything to happen to her precious son, placed sort of a curse on him. It was a curse that basically would allow him to never feel pain and never die. He could never be hurt and he could never die. But he also could never feel anything else. And I mean anything else. He can't enjoy food. He can't enjoy drinking. He can't enjoy touching other people. He can't feel anything. So yeah, he would never be able to die and never be able to be hurt, but he was deprived of literally everything else. And he hated her for this. He was also able to, because he can't get hurt or die, he can also just live basically as long as he can. He doesn't age. So he hated her for it, and she also was cast out of Asgard once Odin divorced her, essentially, and trapped her there. Now, what we then find out by sort of an accident is that we found a way to undo this curse, and it kind of happens by accident. And it gives Kratos the opportunity to save her from being killed by her own son, which he does. But of course, as a mother who loves her son, she vowed revenge against Kratos. Because how else would a mother feel if her own child was murdered, right? Even though he was going to kill her, still, it's hard for a parent to get over that. So, this game starts off with Kratos and Atreus, now years later. Atreus is now a teenager instead of a little boy. And they are still having to kind of like hide away from Freya, who's still trying to kill Kratos. But then they also finally get visited by Thor, as well as Odin. Because, well, after what happened with Balder, they're both not too happy because Balder was Thor's brother and Odin's son. Kratos also killed the two sons of Thor, Magni and Modi, who were on a mission to help Balder. So, yeah, that's going to have some fallout from this as well. And so, we are now trying to find the Norse god of war, Tyr, who Atreus has seen in visions can help start a war that could help take down Odin for good with what is known as Ragnarok, which is kind of like the end of the world kind of thing for Norse mythology. That's why this is called God of War Ragnarok, because some are trying to start it, some are trying to prevent it from happening, and we are currently trying to find Tyr to see if maybe he wants to help out with that. So, was that a good enough summary to kind of get y'all caught up there? Oh, by the way, Mimir, the guy I was talking about, hold on. That's him. If you see at the bottom of your screen here, if I can get the camera to angle it correctly. It's a little hard right now, but as you walk, you see that head dangling from his belt right there? That's Mimir. He's just a head. Because in order to free him from the tree that he was imprisoned in, they had to cut off his head, and then Freya used very old magic to basically revive his head. So he's just a talking head. But he's really funny, and he is the smartest man alive. But we are in a mine in the dwarven realm of Svartalheim, trying to see if we can find Tyr's prison in here. And it's got quite a few puzzles involving in these mines.
I do believe we're above where we got off the boat by Sindri. This mine is one enormous spiral.
By the way, these blades I'm holding, these are the Blades of Chaos that Ares literally branded onto him with chains, like seared into his arms. In the previous game, you could see the scars on his arms of where the chains were literally burned into his skin. Because the way they were cursed was, if he tried to get rid of them, they would just get, magically reappear on his arms. He could never get rid of them. And he tried to hide this from his son throughout the first game because of he was ashamed of his past, because he honestly believed that he was a monster. But by the end of the previous game, he kind of comes to accept what he was, and that it doesn't have to determine who he is now. Like, he has this great moment where he takes the bandages off his arms, and he's like, I have nothing more to hide. It's a really great moment.
Should be clear now.
So yeah, this is Atreus. He's got a, that teenage boy voice. But the reason it became such a meme to refer to him as boy is because throughout the previous game, that's all Kratos called him. He just called him boy, 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 boy. We joked you could make a drinking game out of it, but then we realized he said it so much you could probably die of alcohol poisoning if you did that, so I would never recommend that. Seriously, don't ever consider doing that. You'll probably die. I don't care how much y'all love to drink. You ever do that, you're probably going to die from alcohol poisoning.
A statue.
Not just any.
In the Norse mythology, there is just the 2 games, but back in the Greece stuff, there was the 3 main games, and then there were like 3 side games. Like, there was a couple on like those handheld like PSP things. Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus. And then there was like an extra side game that took place after the third one, which was kind of a prequel game. It was called God of War Ascension. So I guess technically there are 7 games that took place in the old Greece mythology, whereas there's 2 here in the Norse mythology, and they just announced a new one called God of War Laufey, which is going to focus on Faye, the Kratos' wife, who I told you passed away in the previous game.
That stony visage hung over the entrance to the World Mill, built by Durin the Generous.
Like, they just released a trailer for it at like the recent PlayStation event. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
You're on fire, but you probably already know that.
Shut up, Atreus! So that's what's known as Spartan Rage because, well, I remember I told you Kratos was a Spartan. The unfortunate part is that the controls for this game are very awkward. Alright, hold on. I didn't grab that health stone. Hey.
Spotted at the other dropper hole.
Yeesh.
God.
Those guys are annoying. But it's just a matter of me. I'm just like still trying to get used to these controls.
That's not what I was ready for. Another dead end. Where could he be?
Alright, thank you so much, Wriggly Duck. I really appreciate you dropping by. It really does mean a lot. Thank you so much.
Derlin's direction stopped at the entrance to the
Don't
farm.
forget to follow, by the way, in case you haven't.
Until we find him. You said you'd follow my lead, and I say we keep looking. So knock it off.
Watch yourself.
Watch your tone, boy.
Hello. But I state what I see. You do not agree with me, but you will not speak to me this way. Are you clear?
Sir.
Thank you so much for the sub, Wriggly Duck. I really do appreciate it. That means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really means a lot. And R2 thanks you, clearly, as well. Based on the sound you heard. So clearly this was not the way I was supposed to go, but that's alright. We got some stuff out of it. I'll probably play a couple of games of Overwatch as well after the stream. I'm not sure how much longer I want to go, but it says something about, I don't know, one of these kind of like single player games that I'm just like totally fine with continuing to go here. Now let's see. Alright, I guess we go this way now. There we go.
Ready when you are. One more door. That one has to be it.
We will see.
Seems like we'll have to get to it first.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I got a couple of puzzles here to figure out in order to get there.
Climb across. Look for another way.
I think I see a crank over here.
Alright.
Atreus. Another mental exercise. Would one who spends their life fighting, such as Tyr, have any desire to prove themselves? The proof leaves a wake of destruction.
But if the wake of destruction is a bunch of bad guys, why does that matter? You're strong, and you did the right thing.
War does not measure the strength of a man. I hope one day you understand.
Okay, it looks like this machine is dropping ore into the water trough.
Aha.
That's gotta be it.
Not quite what we were needing to do there. Now what if we did this? No, not quite ready to do it. There we go. Whee!
Well, that didn't quite work. Something else we can do?
Perhaps.
Think we could freeze the ore to help us?
Ah, there we go. Then there we go.
Maybe there's a way to get the platform moving again. Hey, we did it! I'll meet you at the door.
Ah!
This will be it.
There we go, 7 to 48. Wait a minute, what's over here?
We still have to go back and check out that last door,
We
right?
will, Atreus. Calm down.
Oh!
Tell the ground to be still.
The old Kratos probably would have.
This looks familiar. We're back in the spiral section of the mine.
Be still, ground.
Damn it!
Did you hear that, brothers? I don't think we're alone.
Ears open, eyes up.
Oh boy. Probably about to deal with a fight here, guys.
It came from over here. There's a passage leading out.
Atreus, do my words irritate you?
It's fine. I get it.
Brothers! Wait, is that light up ahead there?
Hey, this might be it. That door's barred. They must be trying to keep something in.
You don't lock a door like that to secure the spare bedposts.
I see what we must do.
The Alpha.
Oh, we have company. Gentlemen, Bifrost attacks. They can inflict Bifrost on the health bar. Bifrost heals over time, but follow-up hits can detonate it for extra damage.
Behind you! Look out!
Watch out! Left side!
Behind you, brother! Behind you, brother!
I gotta remember that if I see the yellow circle, that does not mean block. That means roll out of the way. Ugh. Okay.
Clearly they don't want us in there. This has to be it.
Back to it then.
This is one way to bring down a door.
Tyr!
What trickery is this, Odin? What game do you play with me now?
We're not with Odin. We're the good guys.
God of War.
Those blades. I know you. God Killer. Have you come for me now?
Only to free you.
Stay away. Brother, let me try. Dear, dear. Look, you know me, don't you?
You killed Mimir!
No, 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 no.
Yeah, we brought him right back.
You stay away from me, you monsters!
Stop! We need him!
Wait!
Oh my gosh. Kratos is like, not now!
Watch your left!
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
I hear them.
There we go.
Atreus!
This way! Cut him off!
Oh gosh. Oh, seriously, dude?
Around a bunch, aren't I?
Oh gosh.
Einarja, on the left!
I am aware, Amir. Mimir. Oh man.
Behind you, watch out!
There we go.
That's the last of them. Let's find your son.
Agreed. Deal with that later.
Dear, it's okay. It's gonna be okay.
You just straight up had a panic attack.
Just leave me alone.
Tyr, listen, I swear we're not here to hurt you. We're just trying to get
Get
you
away
out.
from me,
Take you
please.
somewhere safe,
I
away
beg
from
you.
Odin.
Show mercy.
This is my father. We help people.
I don't belong out here, please. It's worse when he's angry.
Father!
Are you not a soldier? Are you not a leader of men? Master yourself!
Master
My son brought
yourself.
us to this place. For you! Look at him!
You. Why? You don't know me.
I know what you stood for. You helped the Giants. We're returning the favor.
We?
We are leaving. Are you coming with us?
Oh, he's a big boy.
Here. Your statue in the lake. You had a spear. I thought you needed a weapon.
Walking stick?
A walking stick.
A kind thought, but no. Thank you, no.
But... Okay.
I ran because I don't always know what's real. Sometimes there's
There's no shame in that, brother. We live in strange times.
Everyone hears him talk.
We must return home.
Can you feel that? A wind. Blowing from over here. Maybe there's an exit nearby.
Are there names by which I should call you?
I'm Atreus. You already know Mimir. And that's my father, Kratos.
How does the son of a Spartan come to speak for the Jotnar?
My mother was the last giant in Midgard. Laufey?
Laufey. I remember that name.
She tried to help people too. She's in the light of Alpha now.
You have my sympathies.
Oh, great.
Okay?
These are just much stronger when you're not sitting down. Let me get that. It's the least I can do.
Whoa.
Why risk Odin's wrath to free me?
Well, Ragnarok is coming. I hope you knew that. We thought you'd want to help.
You freed me only to start a war?
No!
Atreus.
It's good to see you in the flesh again.
Mimir, what's become of you?
Following in your footsteps. Betrayal, indefinite imprisonment, execrable torture at the hands of the Old Father.
You didn't deserve such treatment.
Did you? I will say, my view was a touch better than yours.
We found him at the top of a mountain with tree roots wrapped all around him. The only way to free him was to... well, that.
Highly pleasant. For all parties involved.
But he is right. When you think about it, Mimir had a
You
much better
okay?
view from his
The light.
prison.
It's been so long.
There's an outcropping just ahead. The shade will make it easier on your eyes. Come on.
That is not an uncommon thing when someone's been in prison for so long and then they see sunlight for the first time. It's like,
Baldur is dead.
oh my
Odin
gosh.
sent him to track down a giant in Midgard. And then he found Kratos. Anyway, I'd promised to take these two to the tallest peak in the realms if they'd chop off my head and convince Freya to bring it
Mimir,
back.
speak of Baldur.
I was getting to that. It wasn't all kill this, kill that.
We're back in the wetland.
I was getting to that. It wasn't all just kill this, kill that. I'm gonna go ahead and make another save here.
Watch out!
No, no.
It's okay. I've got you.
Gosh, these controls are so weird.
Watch your left.
Get over here!
Come. We must leave before more creatures attack. You should have taken the spear. Defended yourself.
No. I've abjured all violence.
But you're the God of War.
I left that behind long ago.
Odin starts Ragnarok. You really wouldn't fight?
Not even if I wished to. Before we go any further, the truth. What is it you want from me?
Atreus?
You speak of Ragnarok. Is it a god of war you came to find? Is that the tear you need?
Atreus.
Forgive me. I am grateful for my freedom. But if you want me to follow you to war, or worse yet, lead you to it, then kill me now. My fight is gone. Damage is done.
No one's killing you, brother.
Better that than to live to see Ragnarok.
We do not seek war.
We just want some answers.
I don't know how to help you.
It doesn't matter. The Giants trusted you. That's the tear we need. We need you.
All right. All I ask is for a good night's rest. And maybe some food. I think you killed the guards bringing me dinner.
Brother, perhaps now you'd like to finish the story?
The sons of Thor attacked us. We killed them. Baldur tried to kill Freya. I killed him.
But you skipped over how we fought and freed the Valkyries. And that the Giants are all gone. And how they called me Loki. And finding the shrines and
Giants are gone.
when we got to Jotunheim, they were all dead.
Dead. Do you think Odin?
We do not know.
That's not good. Oh, hi. Okay. Let's finally leave Svartalfheim, shall we?
Of the myths and legends that Mimir has unfolded to us, none have so inspired Atreus as the life of Tyr. Once the god of war in these lands, he dedicated himself to peace. A hero, not only to mortals of Midgard, but to those of the far-off lands of other pantheons, to which he traveled the name of diplomacy. Even the Jotnar revere him. It is believed that his aid is what made the giants disappear, escaping Odin's wrath, at least for a time. I am not certain he will prove as useful to us as Atreus hoped, either as a leader or as a source of information, though perhaps with patience he will recover himself. Most importantly, he seeks neither war nor revenge for the suffering visited upon him. In this, I am grateful.
Yggdrasil. It's been too long. I had forgotten. The beauty.
Tyr, in your travels, did you ever hear the Giants talk about Loki?
I'm sorry. That name doesn't sound familiar. The Giants were a very private people.
Makes sense.
Perhaps after a rest.
Oh, there's the door.
A treehouse.
Lord Tyr, you're really alive.
Am I? I wonder.
Okay.
He's just tired. I promised him some food and a room to rest in.
Ah, of course you did. Well, let's see what we can do. Please, come inside.
We'll be right in.
Well, I'll be.
By the way, you just pointing this out, just have you noticed that his name is a little different in the subtitles? When the others are referring to him, there's a little accent over the Y. But when he talks, there isn't. I'm sure it's nothing.
So, can we talk about what to do next?
There is much to consider. We will speak in the morning.
Oh, okay. In the morning.
Still. Hold still. Yep.
Much better. Thank you.
See? Sleep tight, Tyr. I'm gonna turn in. Big day tomorrow.
So, Tyr. Sounds like promises were made. Let's see about getting you settled, shall we? If you'll follow me.
Hey! Come see what I got for you. I'm sure we won't be interrupting
Have a
any
seat over
goings
here,
on.
and I'll arrange accommodations. I may need time to construct a bed for someone of your scale.
Please, don't go to trouble on my account. Too much space would be unsettling. Do you have a broom closet?
Yes, but it's where I keep my brooms.
That's all I need. To be honest, it's all I can manage.
All right. Some food then.
Oh, nothing much. Perhaps some hardtack.
Hardtack.
Any sort of humble ship's biscuit will do. With a pinch of salt?
Well, I'll see what I can find.
Yeah. Remember what I said about how...
Expanded my wares, if you got the raw materials to make them. Thanks for grabbing that for us.
How, sometimes...
Must be in the pantry. I'll just look quietly.
Sometimes imprisonment can change someone.
So that's what's left of Tyr, huh? Back where I come from, we'd say he's been through a few things.
So have we all.
Well, ain't you philosophical?
You gotta love Brock. I will more than likely be looking to see about maybe also continuing to upgrade or rather increase the amount of the other resources. Just to see about maybe having some more fun with some of these, you know. But, yeah. So, that's where we're going to go ahead and call it a stream, everybody. I think we made a nice amount of progress here. Going through all of Svartalfheim in one stream to get Tyr back, and then we will continue from there. Now, let me see on who we could possibly raid. I'm glad to know that some of y'all dropped by to pay a visit and such. Really meant a great deal to me that you guys were here today. Yeah, special shout-outs, of course, to Wriggly Duck, Moo, Fear, and Snail. All y'all, really do appreciate you guys being here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I definitely hope to and intend to continue this, since I, of course, do want to do a full playthrough of God of War Ragnarok, along with the Valhalla DLC. And with the announcement about the God of War, the previous God of War games being remade with the original voice actor coming back, I definitely will be looking to see about doing that as well.